I have to just begin by saying apologies I haven't got back on some of the readings, but something's gone wrong in my feed and I've lost videos from my YouTube studio, the recent 4. There's a new kind of live tab button, and they're appearing in my iPad feed, but they're not in my YouTube studio. But also there are old videos, Wassail Beautiful. There are also duplications taking place that say videos are pending, Wassail Space Monk, and they've already been published for ages. So I've spoken with YouTube and they're promising me an email, but at the moment I can't get into certain videos somehow. So I thought I'd just do another really long video to annoy them. Because I think they're trying to encourage shorter videos, but you can't do a reading in 30 seconds. So there you go. Wassail Sandra, wassail Miguel, wassail Rennie's clips. So yeah, apologies, I'm having a problem with my YouTube feed. There's something gone wrong with it. Wassail Blue Ginaroli. Hang on, where's my book? And my pen. Otherwise I'm going to have no timestamps. I mean, you know, talk about not organising. So let me just write down timestamps. And before we get going, you know, we're just settling with each other. It's been a weird day yesterday. The energy was a bit fierce and cloudy. And it was very odd because the evening before, I got to see the first printed rune deck for a review so that we could look at how things were working when they went from digital to print and make some adjustments. And I got a bit overexcited and a bit overwhelmed, and then I woke up the next morning and there was just this massive fog all over me, kind of knocking me around the head and making me really confused. But today it all feels a lot more light and songy. I know, it's very exciting, and we've got to plan a soft launch day. And then we will be setting up a pre-order page, but I don't know, I can't give you any of the information because we haven't discussed it amongst ourselves with Rob and Rim, Patrick and Aidan to quite know yet what we're doing, because I was being a bit blasé about it. After a year and a half of working on it, I think that it is possible. The thing is, when someone tampers with me, I will say that there's an energy within me, and I did feel a little bit like being tested by that, but I do always believe that my own energy will be like a mirror, and it reverses any rubbish that people send in my direction and sends it back to them, because that's not what spirit wants, and I'm not going to empower anybody with any kind of energy. So whenever I feel that frequency, I just work my way through it. I transform it. Oh, is Eve here? Wassail Eve. I had a long chat with Eve because she went to visit Kathy, and we went through all of the cards together to look at how they looked visually and what needed to be transformed for the printing process. So I'm just shifting, shuffling, rifling all the different decks I've got here. and then we're going to get underway. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. I'm not going to be empowered by the idea that another can curse me. You're cursing yourself because it'll just mirror off me. But it doesn't mean that I don't sense that energy and have to transform it, but I do transform it. That's the point. It won't be tampered with unless I ask. So, beautiful people, I just needed to go live because, as I was saying earlier, there's something gone wrong with my YouTube feed, and the last 4 live videos have all vanished from my studio. Other videos have duplicated themselves and say they're pending to be published even though they're out there. And I just thought I'm just going to go live, talk to you about it, just say, it's what's happened. Look, I'm wearing my t-shirt of me. So, where will we begin? Where will we begin? I was gonna take this deck and just shuffle it and go through until we got one of the star signs. Wassail Donna, Donna, Donna. Or do you want me to? Oh, you see, look. I feel like the deck wants to tell us. And Wassail David. So let's just let the deck tell us. Let's begin this read with Sagittarius. Sagittarius. And we're going to timestamp that's 8 minutes. Sagittarius. So I'm going to begin. See, Wassail Hall, you were on the key cue there. We got the bowl. I don't like it too close to the microphone because it upsets the microphone. Wassail April, Sagittarius. Here's your bells. What was in that energy? Vehicles, modes of transport. Yeah, I guess that's because it's Sagittarius. There's an energy I keep running into, which is get off the horse. Wassail Amora. Get off the horse. You know, stop riding other people's frequencies to get to your destination. That's something which keeps coming as a message. So maybe that's what it's to do with. It's not necessarily about walking, but it's always a good thing to do. But yeah, there's something about vehicles being some kind of hindrance to the journey. And that could be, you know, even like spiritual journeying, you know, don't do it through another, maybe do it through yourself. There's something, get off the horse, and because it's Sagittarius, they are part horse, so it's like saying there's an energy of this journeying being your own journey and not somebody else's. So I'm going to begin with not that deck. I'm going to begin with this deck, because it's got a lot of colour in it. So Sagittarius. What have we got on the split? We got a lot of energy of cups. An emotional ejaculation. No, I was going to begin each reading, with a shaman energy. A shaman energy before we go into the cards. Sagittarius. Can we have an energy for Sagittarius? Wassail Kathy. So you got two. You begin with preparation, which is kind of like the Two of Wands. Oh no, sorry, Two of Swords. No, Wands. This deck confuses me. It doesn't matter because I'm reading them as energies, not tarot. And you've got the Shaman of the Clouds. Air. This is about connecting with air energy in many ways. There's something here about what's the trash that you're going to take out. What are the things all around you, Sagittarius, that are hindering your journey? There's definitely something about journeying. Journeying house. Yeah, okay. There's a need for a much more comforting mode of transportation, and that mode of transportation seems to be intuition. It seems to be opening your third eye much more to understand the thought process. What are your trash thoughts? What are the thoughts that are no longer serving you? And how do you take off into an air epoch? You know, because air will blow on your mutable fires. It will increase this energy of the third eye coming in. There's a lot of accumulated pointlessness in this frequency. Things that we, things that we purchase, things that are material gains or possessions, and looking at things that we've purchased and we love, and just wondering what energy they truly bring that is of a growth frequency in your new philosophical thoughts. So, beautiful people, can we please have an opening message for Sagittarius? So we have two. Straight in with that mutable Kali Ma transformative energy, destruction through love for creativity. Then we've got the Knight of Wands. This is like intuiting your new blueprint. Wassail Tracy J. And then we've got the Seven of Pentacles. There's something about this being a magical harvest, and we're looking at energies coming towards you as we end this year, because this year's been troubling. This year's been transforming for everybody. And 2023 will be even more transforming, but we're kind of looking at the energies coming towards us. So you're being given, it's almost like for Sagittarius, you're taking the energy now of Scorpio and linking it to Pluto on the 23rd of the 3rd, 2023 next year. And that's like you're being given the chance to heal your blueprint, your DNA, your stories within you. And there's a magical harvest if you can make room for it. If you can open yourself, clear out the trash, journey on foot, on thinking feet. I want to say, there is this really strong frequency, Sagittarius, of I'm being shown stepping through a meadow of wildflowers, of like a water meadow, of having a new frequency resonating within your sacral, going right through you, bringing a brand new kind of gentleness, Sagittarius, to your frequency, flying on the wings of love, You know, it's like they're showing me this energy as really heavy energy, where the earth energy frequencies have been kind of stifling your creativity, stifling your transformation, making you feel heavy. And this is about being given the chance to soar and sail into a new thought process, mutable fire, new ideas, new ways of thinking that you integrate into new ways of being. A new harvest is being brought towards you. Wassail nam nam. The Emperor, prune the garden. This is the energy of the gardener. This is the energy of cardinal fire. So you need, in order to mutate, to put that mutable fire energy that is your frequency, Sagittarius, you need to be able to have new thoughts. You've got to change your thoughts entirely. Wassail make 400. So, have we got one more at the moment? It's not the end. Look, there's a divine moment. Emperor and Empress. She's like, you do the pruning, you garden your philosophical ideas, you come up with new ideas, and I will integrate them into a new wisdom. I will unblock all that heavy energy. Wassail Kirsty. I'm missing you all arriving, but I'm seeing other people say hello to you. And it's important that you're all saying hello to each other. Sagittarius, this Emperor and this Empress. So look, we've got this Eight of Swords. This energy of unmasking a truth. There's something really important about a three-headed horse. Oh, past, present, and future direction being transformed when you can mutate your ideas, when you can shift. And then we have the Queen of Cups. I feel there's a really strong Taurian aspect to this energy. Like your thoughts will allow you to dig into the bedrock of your existence and actually release. It's almost like water divining. You're searching a desert landscape because whatever our philosophical framework, whatever we believe is our truth, it's barren now because it doesn't fit the energy of the air epoch that we're moving to. And so by transforming your thoughts, you're almost going out with your divining sticks and you're searching for the new emotions, but those emotions are unlocked by air, by the sword digging in, going deep into the ground. Look, we know when a plant grows, the first thing it does is search the darkness for nutrients. You're searching the darkness for a new emotional, I wanted to say bliss, but language. It's a new emotional language. Your mind is barren. Do something about it, Eve. So what else? What else for Sagittarius? I might have to put a rune on it because I'm not getting anything out of these. Give them one more. Oh, I've got a bit of a crunchy neck. There we go. Oh, look, it's about... There's some energy here where your previous inability to feel lighter has been blocking your ability to reach a kind of emotional balance. We've got the Emperor and the Empress. We've now got the King and Queen of Cups. So we're looking at bringing up a much more stable, grown-up, emotional language. But you've got to dig it out the desert. You've got to find the oasis in that barren landscape. It's doable. That's what this next 6 weeks to the end of the year is encouraging you to explore. So let's rifle these runes. It won't be these soon. It'll be the printed beautiful decks, people. And we'll have a web page and you'll be able to pre-order your decks. We can't know until we know the number of pre-orders how long that will take to print. So you just have to bear with us in anticipated excitement. I'm overexcited. Yeah, it's a beautiful deck. Eve has seen it. Eve has shuffled it. She got her hands on it before I did, and I'm so happy about that. Wassail, Xenodox the nerdy. Shania, I always want Shania. I always have a blockage there. Oh, look. Towardness, the future. You're unblocking this. So, no, I don't want to say unblocking. What I want to say is there is in your future energy a limitless potential if you can explore the mutable fire ideas within your current philosophy. If you can sweep away the carpet you stand on, dig into the bedrock beneath you and unlock this wondrous, incredibly powerful emotional newness. And it is new. I don't think we know how to deal with these things. So you're moving towards allowing a download, that intuition from the Gununga gap, from the void, to bring some kind of new frequency. And then we have, oh, look, we've got Hod, the unseen. That's not what I'm going, oh, about. There's the horse that was in the bells at the beginning. That frequency of get off your horse and start walking a new journey. Stop relying on the others around you to dictate, because the thoughts of others are keeping you blind. This has an energy of being trapped, needing freedom, needing to roam on your terms, needing to move forwards on your terms. And then we have Kathy's card. Wake up! Waken. It's interesting. I want you to know when you get the deck, we don't know how you say these old Anglo-Saxon words, because we can't know how people really spoke, because in Britain there was a great vowel shift. And all over Britain, which is a small place, there are so many regional accents. So how you say Anglo-Saxon words cannot be fully defined. So you just have to enjoy saying them how you want to. So waking up to the newness that you create for your towardness, the newness of your towardness. So yeah, you're moving towards digging out new emotional waters. What do I also want to say? Wisdom comes through pruning obstinacy. Where did that come from? Because there's something in the Emperor that always has that kind of obstinate, ram-headed kind of notion. This is take flight in your mind. Bring in wisdom. Be like a hawk and seek out your new target. Make space in the clouds of the unknowing to grow. Obstinacy, what's that? When you're difficult, when you deliberately stop things from coming in. You are being obstinate. So, that was Sagittarius. Seek your freedom from obstinacy. Seek the freedom and the space to awaken new movement in your life as we head forwards. Sagittarius. Get out the cab and walk. Get off the horse and drink your milk. Was that someone like John Wayne? Or is it just something that was attributed to him but he never said it? I don't care, I don't like the man. Get him out. Yeah, I'm sure that's what we always used to say. Get off your horse and drink your milk. When I was a small child. But that's almost like one of those phrases that comes in as someone else's notion that you can get stuck on. And you need your own thoughts. You need to go to your own space. So, I've got this deck. That one's upside down. So, I'm going to go through them until we get Aquarius. We're doing Aquarius next. So, I'll put them on the bottom. Aquarius, Aquarius. I missed the A out. And we're on 28, 28, 28, 28. Aquarius, Aquarius. So let's have a bell, a bell. Right, there's a blockage, like a blankness, like a sense within you, Aquarius, of not feeling as connected as you are usually. I wanted to say feeling fixed, but it's not even that. There's more an energy, and it is just literally like a blank mind, like you're not sure at the moment how to connect to the things that you need to move forwards in this year. So let's see how that works. So because there's energy coming to you, there's energy coming everywhere. But why do you feel sorry, I've got to unclick my neck. Why do you feel cut off? Is what I want to say. Why do you feel missing out? Why do you feel uninspired? What's going on? Don't know whether one just turned over then and got stuck in the deck. So the first energy you have is the other me. I always call it the other you, but it's reaching a point of understanding something new within your soul, and somehow I feel like your mirror is dusty and mucky, and you can't seem to see into that space to reveal the other you, the other me, the other version of your frequency. But there's a need to check into that space. And then we have two more. So we've got this energy here, which is, this is almost like, what do I want to say? Like being in a jungle in meditation, not being able to connect, feeling overgrown, feeling like you haven't been able to spring clean somehow your energies, feeling heavy with them. And then another mirror. You can't see it first, and you're trying so hard to meditate into that space and bring that energy forwards, and yet somehow it is completely clear, but there's some kind of there's some kind of animal guide working with you here. Look, you're the water bearer. It's possible to pour water over the mirror and start scrubbing it up, but there's something about your mirror is afloat on a lake. It's like you can't. It's all become a bit over emotional for you, and actually you need a connection with a healing natural animal spirit. It's the energy of Wakand, that frequency of tuning in to the natural world. There's something about you've been tuning in to the natural world, but it's almost like you've been tuning into some kind of vine or poison ivy that's just feeling like it's blooming a blockage all around you. Now, I don't know whether to use the same deck. I think I'm going to transform Aquarius. Gonna go with the Tower of the Renaissance for you. The golden Tower of the Renaissance. I'm getting an energy of a need to be more inside your body. To be reaching in through your meditations to every cell in your frequency. And somehow, I get the feeling that this animal will be something small. A bug. It doesn't have to be. Oh, I'm not having that card that's already up the wrong way. Aquarius. Picking over old bones. There's a frequency here of vulture. I knew it was something flying because I could sense the energy of flying. I wasn't seeing the jaguar that's in the image. That represented the frequency of animal. Picking over old bones. I'm picking up the energy of the reading I did on my birthday 2 years ago in Mayapan. This frequency where picking over the bones being this energy of the vulture, the transformative energy to take that which no longer serves and the natural world consuming it to reintegrate it. Picking over your old bones. You can see it in the card. Ooh, I like the shine. There's something about that shine, that's that energy that goes back to here where you need to polish a mirror. Picking over the bones. So we got the Six of Cups. This is talking about couple of things. First of all, it's talking about how we need to connect with a soul animal. Maybe it is the vulture for you. Maybe it is a fly or a spider, whatever it will be, but there's a connection to the natural world. There's something about this, about choosing a new skin. There are so many options available, but this spirit wants to guide you to some kind of new spiritual promises. How do we know what is? Wassail Beautiful. How do we know what is? The animal, you'll know. You have to find it. You have to find it. You have to trust. You have to acknowledge animals that come towards you, animals trying to get your attention. I mean, it could be as frustrating as a bloody mosquito. But you have to work with it and see the journey. I had to work with some mosquitoes in Portugal and I wasn't happy about it, if I'm honest, because for the first time in my life, they started biting me, but they wanted my attention. I'm not taking that one. It's another one that's turned over in the deck, but I didn't see it turn. You'll know, you will know, eat me. Just trust in your own process. Don't allow, it's almost like you see so many in the mirror that you can't pick. Don't pick, just trust. Trust your own desires. Look, we're getting Empress again. This frequency of being unblocked, cleaning up the mirror, but yours is definitely working with an animal frequency. What else can I say about this Empress? I feel that the Empress is a presence that is there, almost the surface of the mirror. There's something very gentle about this Empress frequency. There's something very, it's not pushing. This energy is very calm. In fact, picking over the bones, this 3 and 6 that we have here, there's so much wondrous, I want to say raw love behind this. The blockage is only skin deep, and yet it feels like being caught, trapped in something, but it's only thin deep. Wassail Marie. So Aquarius, what else is your story? I'm getting a hot hip for someone, like a build-up of heat around the energy of grounding. Oh, it's on the past energy. Wassail Marie, 9 of coins. 369. This is beautiful, beautiful energy about reclothing yourself. And this divine energy is the one that brings you back to earth. But again, I need to stress that it's got some kind of connection to an animal spirit. Plucking something from the ether, but it is connected to this animal spirit. I need a sip of water. Wheel of Fortune. This is a powerful frequency. I want to say though, there's something about this energy that absolutely, utterly depends on you. What is your philosophical presence? Do you reign? Will you reign? Have you reigned? Or did you reign a long time ago? So there's an aspect within this of the danger of nostalgia to keep you blocked. If you say, I reign, then you're putting yourself into a position where you're reigning, but you're not clearing your mirror. So maybe I will reign, or I reign tomorrow. There's something about that energy again of putting your future into the present tense, so connecting it up, but that only works if you can acknowledge your past and move to plucking something new from the ether. Another 9. You've got to crack some kind of self-static, is what I'm hearing. You've got to break a fixed frequency. This comes up a lot for you. And this is a really important energy. There is not one solution for the whole world. And that's part of the fog on your philosophical mirror. You're seeing your solution as the solution for all. See your solution as your solution. And then we have the 5 of batons. This, again, I'm being told to focus on the flying animals. This animal energy coming towards you is some kind of winged beast of some description. There's a bird in the mirror. There's a bird in the mirror. Is there a bird in that mirror? No, that's the mirror. That's the mirror where it's been, you've shattered the mirror and you're rebuilding it. Wassail Nancy's art 111. Eat me. You can make any changes you want. Again, plucking from the air. We're getting this energy, plucking from the earth, plucking from the air and planting in the earth. So we've got the King of Batons. So this sovereignty energy of finding your own new frequency, once it's found, it's about the energy of that rising through your physicality, unblocking the body, returning you, cracking the code to bring you back. And then you've got temperance. This is an energy of the water bearer. The strength to bear new waters, new emotions, to crack the old, to allow a purification frequency is coming in. There's something again about this, it could be that you're going to run into a kind of spider, magic, key, 8 legs. So let's get some runes on that. What have we got here for you? It's the same as the last reading. You've got to plan a new future. You've got to work with this energy. You choose when to shift your wheel of fortune. It's down to you. If your fortunes feel stuck, it's down to you. You can transform. There is limitless potential for your future. Pick over the old bones, clean the mirror, rebuild how you see yourself. What else? It's horse again. You've got to move forwards. This is your time to pick over your bones before you move forwards into 2023. 32. It's the mirror that you're staring into that you can't see yourself in. You're in that mirror. Clean your act up. Aquarius. This is interesting. Anwheeler. This is that willful resistance that holds you back. That's your fixed energy. And that's what you're working now. Pick over the bones of your fixedness. And change, fluctuate. Stop wearing the livery of others, the philosophy of others. Stop trying to integrate the idea of everybody else into being like you. Be you as an individual. And there is a frequency that is coming that is about the age of heroes, this movement towards Aries, this resetting of frequencies. You can't be what you were moving forwards. You know, we've broken the old record and it's time for new frequencies, plucking things out of the cosmos, but working with animal spirit. What signs have been done? Sagittarius and Aquarius. And they said, look at the bottom, purge. It's time to purge the old for the new. To know that you can transform things. Stop thinking in terms of being fixed air. Think of the fact that air is now dominant and even fixed air has room to fluctuate. It has the weathercock energy. The wind blows and the direction changes. I don't know why, but I'm getting that thing which is, if you keep pulling that face and the wind changes direction, that's how your face will stay. That's what I'm getting for you. So, oh, my neck. I don't know what that's about. Crunchy, crunchy neck. You're collectively murmuring. Like starlings, a murmuration of starlings. So, we're going to move on. I'll pick up the Alchemy of Astrology deck. I know, I think it's bad pillows. It's also because I'm sleeping on my back at the moment, so as not to press on my ink. So, Qua, Earth, Fire, Filter, Amalgamation, Salt, Virgo. Virgo, Virgo. I love a murmuration of starlings. And I'm going to put them on the bottom and put Virgo there. Virgo. Virgo at 50, 20. 50, 20, 50, 20, bells. I've got to remember everything. Oh, itchy elbow, bells. What have we got for Virgo? I want to say jump in the gun immediately. Speak up. Didn't even ring. under starter's orders is the energy. But I feel like what I'm getting is you're the one holding the starter pistol. You're the one that decides when all the horses leave the gate. There's something about how you choose the moment to move. You choose the moment to move. So, we're doing shamanic frequencies to begin. I'm not taking that one, but I am. I fell out too quick. Oh. That's that energy. You got to be quicker, but it's your choice. But get on with it. There is this frequency. So we've got the Hermit. We've got your frequency, but this Hermit here is kind of releasing souls. This is becoming a really interesting energy. I feel like you're still being tasked with a collective energy rather than necessarily your own, Virgo. I'm being drawn to this earth snake frequency. But there's something about releasing the traumatized dead. That's a bit much for you, but yeah, that's what I'm getting. And then, serpent energy, see? The spirit of the mother serpent. I really don't like the image of her with her rock hard jello bosom. But it's about being in control of earth frequencies. Being able to manipulate earth consciousness. Being able to tune in. That's why you're ahead of the gate. That's why you've got this starter energy. You're going to tune in to the music of the spheres as filtered through the core of the earth. That's what I'm getting. Gaia's skirt. So, I didn't put those cards back. Hang on. So, I think I'm going to go for this. No, I think. I don't know what deck to use for you. The Paul Huson was what I grabbed because I hadn't used it, but I think it's Golden Tarot of the Renaissance is going to give you your story. Virgo. Interesting on the base, there's judgment. A new energies coming out of the earth. There is this real tuning into the new song of the earth. The new dragon lines. Because they're they're mutating. So we're beginning with the Valet of Wands. There's something about grid work here. There's something about you tuning in to dragon lines on the earth. There's something about you rebuilding natural songs is what I'm hearing. Rebuilding the natural songs. You have a job. It's really weird. You keep getting this energy. It's like got nothing to do personally with you, but it's about creating something powerfully collective. Yes, thank you, Kathy. Because I keep forgetting to say, but you know, it is really helpful if you can assist me through donations. Because that's how I pay my way, get a roof over my head, feed myself, and also pay to go and visit places with you and tune into the energies for you. So thank you, Kathy, for reminding everyone. Virgo, there's a real sense of feeling like the power of the dragon lines around the earth. They dipped for a while. They went out of tune. They got lost. I remember a few times tuning into them in Britain. Ley lines, if you want to call them that, dragon energies, old songs, and they were weak because they were renewing in a new age. They'd almost, it's like the old dragon lines were on steroids and eventually it withered them. And so now that we're in air epoch, those lines need relaying. They need to be retuned. They have a new tune, but Virgo, you're bringing that tune to the surface. Every step you make draws lines. It's almost like for the rest of this year, where you journey, where you choose to walk, will lay new energies that others can follow in the footsteps of. It's a really strong. Oh, that's interesting. Well, I can imagine that the TV picks up on these things because writers are being affected by the muses, and the muses know things that are coming ahead of time. But the dragon lines have been distorted and weakening for like 10 to 3 years. When I started tuning into them, I was being asked to redraw them as I walked, to unlock them, to bring them to a new frequency. And it feels like that's Virgo's job for the next 6 weeks, to think about how they carve, direct. Look, the dragon lines, if you connect with them, they want to move, they want to be acknowledged, and they want us to redraw them. I had one that was going through someone's shop and it needed to be brought back out into the street so that it would encourage a different flow because it was affecting her business. So now we've got the Two of Cups. This is coming across as not love as in a relationship, but as in a transformation when you connect with love, with your footsteps, with your intention to redraw these lines across the earth. Again, it's like a fallow field. It's got that energy of wild flowers growing, resettling frequencies, just bringing things back into alignment. That's part of that energy, I think, that you had in your reading the other day, shutting the gaps in the earth. You're rewriting the fluid earth songs. You're creating sacred spaces for others to walk through, Virgo. And it doesn't feel overwhelming. It feels quite natural to let the old traumas just go and to close down the earth with new frequency, new possibilities. But I would say, if you don't know how to do it, go to a tree and just choose another tree and talk to the tree and say, I'm going to take your energy to that other tree. I'm going to join you up. Just find your way of honouring the dragon lines. Yeah, they are, but I think the ley lines are shifting. The dragon lines are shifting. Here, this is that energy of you holding back the traumas. This is this. You have the power to stop the progress of the old earth energies and hold all of that chaos and move it forwards. It's the energy of the room treadle. Oh, Wassail Mama Jama. Treadle. I'm not taking those. They weren't. My brain was in another place. Yes, the energy of treadle, stepping intentionally and joyfully and leaving an imprint of your bliss as you walk. You've got to be conscious walkers, Virgo, at the moment. You've got the Chariot, you've got this sense of movement, but what I'm seeing on this is you standing over the earth energy. We've got a lot of energy of horses today about movement. There is this real sense of movement. So there's something in this Chariot that's to do with being on a pedestal, being famed by the earth as a Virgo energy to actually retune the earth. I know I'm saying it over and over again, but I really need you to understand your journeys, your gifts for walking really transform the earth at the moment. And so by doing something here, you're doing something for the collective. Thank you, non. So we've got the Emperor. And I feel like the Emperor is you. You are the cosmic gardener. Ah, that's interesting. I'm now getting that story that we picked up in the Colca Valley. I don't know whether I talked about it with you. I may have done in a reading. It's the hummingbird and the condor. But you are currently the gardener. You are the energy that fixes things. But what happens in the story of the cosmic gardener is that there's a race to fly to heaven, and the condor's always been the emperor bird. It's called the emperor of the sky. And it says, when all the other birds say they're going to win, and particularly when the hummingbird says, I'm going to win, they all mock and laugh at the hummingbird. But what happens is that just as the condor overtakes the hawk to be in the lead position, the hummingbird comes out from under its wing and it flies directly into heaven, and it smacks right into the divine gardener, and the divine gardener and the hummingbird become one being. So it becomes the energy of love and the divine gardener. The energy comes together in the heart of the gardener, and the hummingbird becomes the messenger of the cosmos, of the source God energies. But also it's talking about the energy of you, again, transforming the frequency of the lines. Oh, we love a hummingbird. I'm glad you saw it flying into a tree. So what else do we want to know, Virgo? What else, Virgo? Oh, you got another one. You got the Fronda Urea. This is so Virgo. You have the ability, you have the success in this Six of Wands. Fronda Urea is linked to the original old Persian Arabic sign of Virgo in the sky. She carries agriculture, the ability to work the soil, work the land. Wassail and happy birthday, Sarah. So yeah, the victory of the Fronda Urea. And then look, you've got the moon plotting, mapping emotions into the ground, pulling them up, transforming them. There's something in this energy here that has the sense of, and I don't want to keep gendering things, but what we would refer to most of the time as divine masculine energy. It's actually natural world energy, pain absorbing, non-judgmental energy, just literally plotting the paths of love that everybody else will walk into and be influenced by. Virgo. It's a lovely job. I mean, that couldn't be more clear. Look, you are stepping out with condor feet almost. This notion, you are dropping new physical abundance where you walk. And this is the Six of Coins, being in the now moment. Working to shower the earth with new frequencies. So then we've got the Three of Coins. So we've got 6 and 3 again. We're getting a lot of energy. You began with your 9, your divine purpose. We have this other 9 here. This is about being industrious, being a Virgo collective, working on the physical world, all laying the foundations for new songlines. And then it ends with the Queen of Batons. This is echoing this energy. It's about just get the job done and bask in the success of each of your secret missions to transform the world around you. Let's get some runes on that energy. Yeah, Tesla's just bouncing in again, 369. It's just all over the place. Oh, look at this. Cosmic Lagoon, 21-3. This is the energy of the music of the spheres that has been coming down, preparing these new frequencies. And this is you tuning in to the earth. See how true it is? You're tuning into the earth, people, Virgo, and you're fixing the new frequencies with every step you walk that you can consciously intend when you're walking places. It's the cosmic ocean. What's that one behind that? Oh, so look, you've got os, depends how you want to say it, God mouth frequency. It's source energy from the cosmos being locked into the ground by you. Oh, so, and it's thy earthly power. You right now, Virgo, are the earth Magian, the wizard of the earth. And then we've got newer, you're setting new pathways. Why I'm going, oh, is because we have 3, 6, 9. This is a divine moment in the next 6 weeks to press your stamp, thy earthly power, your mutable earth magic, into a new song all over the globe. All over the globe. You can connect these energies to anywhere, to other places. You can imagine yourself walking another country. You can change the song lines. You will change the dreams of others. There you go, Virgo. Look at you showing off, Virgo, with your frond of Urea. So, Wassail Sally matters. Wassail Sonny Ellis for Wassail Jonathan. So yeah, go write some new tunes for the whole world to be a better place, Virgo. Remember, Virgo is the second largest constellation in the entire cosmos. In our solar system. But yeah, in the night sky, Virgo is the second largest constellation. Only Hydra's bigger. So just get that sense of your divine power and roll with it. So yeah, PayPal me at Rustling Around. We're just going to keep saying that today. So I need to get the deck. I'll have a sip of water. I'd like to teach the world to sing in perfect harmony, but without the Coca-Cola that they used. So let's carry on through until we get another star sign. Mercury, Quincunx, Chiron, Spirit, Hygeia, Libra, 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 Libra. So let's put a timestamp for Libra. Libra. So that's 72:42 Libra, which is 1 hour, 12 minutes and 42. So Libra. Libra, Libra, Libra. Weird energy for Libra. I was getting the energy of crunching and then nuts growing on trees, nuttery being a term for a nut orchard. I was getting the energy of hazelnuts, and I was getting the energy of something that can't fully deliver its harvest, Libra. What part of your harvest can you not deliver? Yeah, I know. I want a house and a garden just to have a nuttery. There's a wonderful nuttery somewhere in Kent, and I think it was Ellen, famous 19th century, Ellen Terry. I think it's her house somewhere in East Sussex or Kent, and that has a nuttery. I'd love a nuttery, except at the moment, with no top teeth, I can only do nuts if I pulverise them. But that's a card in itself. Taking things that hurt you and turning it into a powder so that it can't hurt you. So Libra, I'm not taking that one, Libra. There is an energy of needing to pulverise something. Look at that bear, smashing it out. Oh, that's interesting. Like anger, Libra. It's like asking you to be not you. And then we have, I find this a strange card. There's an energy here of protecting your space, your nuttery. I want to say protecting your vision. There's an energy here. You are cardinal air, new ideas. But there's something about protecting the home of new ideas. There's something in this energy of time. Being given this real frequency of time hasn't delivered the harvest that you knew should come. That's this energy. You can't, it's almost like it's driving you nuts to not be able to see a new cardinal thought process, new directions coming into the world. There's something about this that's really frustrating. It's like this is coming across as not just protection, but why is it taking every so long to scale the walls of the fortress of new ideas, of new thoughts? Yeah, that's interesting. It feels a very foreign story to Libra somehow, or not. What do I want to say? It's like a story, Libra, that no one ever discusses. It's Uranian energy. It's the idea of being cardinal, being ahead, and it's not arising quick enough, and that's leading you to a frustration. Yeah, it is a Jaguar on the card. But that's kind of like, it's like being a seer, Libra, being a visionary, knowing something needs to change, and humanity and spirit are not getting there as quick as you, and it's making you angry. So, let's go with this, because I feel like we need some weirded out frequencies to get through this story. I'm just dreaming my attention to a monkey with a penis then. Oh, Wassail Steph. So, Libra, Libra, Libra. We're going to be here all night, I'm telling you, I'm going so slow. I'm doing it to annoy YouTube, because they moved all my long videos, lives that I do with you, they've lost them. They've shifted them because they're trying to get us to do shorter things. So I'm like, if you're going to do that, if you're going to keep dropping my numbers when I do long videos and putting them up when I do short videos, I'm going to do the opposite. And actually, that's a little bit like this energy, Libra. And I am Libra Sun, so maybe that's part of the frequency. Catch up. So, Libra. Libra. So, 10 of Wands. That's this energy, look. Battling with decrepitude. You need newness, Libra. You require freshness, and it ain't happening quick enough for you. I know I need to step out of that energy, because I feel like that's me. With my Gaia Uranus on 0 degrees of Libra. But as part of my house 10 stellium. Whoa, 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 whoa. Interesting. I can't read that one at the moment. I know what it is. It's the Lovers. But I need some more cards with it, because there's something about an impatience for spirit to catch up, and yet this is working with spirit wisdom, but you're overburdened by the anger and slowness. Speed, a need for speed. I'm growling your growl. Arrgh. I wish I could do the MGM lion growl. Always wanted to growl like a lion. Right, now might have an idea what's going on with this Libra. 6 of Cups, 7 of Batons. Right, so what do I want to say about this? There's something about, like a magician juggler, turning cups up to reveal things. And every time you turn one cup up to try and bring this energy forward, there's a really weird smell. I think it's the smell of cadavers. It's the smell of thoughts that can't keep up with you, Libra. I feel like there's an energy of honing in to owl frequency, Minerva energy. What's that with the bulls having sex? Any thoughts on that one, people? Yes, it's stankness. It's being tested. It is a test. I mean, I know obviously the lovers, we're talking about that background rutting desire. But that's not the energy that I'm getting in this frequency here. There's something about... There's a transformation from tadpole to frog, from nymph to dragonfly, that just is no longer enough. It's not the right transformation. It's the expected transformation. And there's a frequency here where, Libra, you're just asking the world to see newer possibilities. Wassail Karma Control TV Radio. There's something about unmasking decrepitude, unmasking tradition, revealing static, basking or advertising the need for quicker progression. I feel like there's a Janus energy, Janus, Iana, the notion of looking both forwards and backwards, but the notion here is to somehow find balance, Libra, to bring things into the now, knowing how you've set the future. I think you're battling with the energies of the past, of others, rather than the energy of your own now. Yeah, but I'm getting this searing energy, seeing, being like the Sibyl, the Oracle of the Delphi, being almost, I want to say kind of like high on vision. You're seeing more than you've seen. No, that's not right. You always see. You always see more or further ahead than the world can go at. Yeah, I mean, we are approaching Janus, January, and that this reading is getting us towards the new year when things will have a transformation. There's something about a shield, and I don't know what they're meaning. Shielding yourself, protecting yourself from your own future frustrations. Is that what we're hearing? Let's get some more cards, Libra. Let's get some more cards on the deck, from the deck. Wassail Crystalline Alchemist. We're getting a lot of bullish energy. So we've got 5 and 6 of coins. There's something about, again, not seeing what you've already witnessed. So the energy in this is showing me this notion of these. This is kind of like the skull of Aries, this energy that's been being wrestled, this pulling everything back to reveal some kind of new frequency, but it's actually snakes. It's not really, you're not seeing what you believe you should be seeing. You've had the vision, you've had the Sibylline searing moment, you've got the prophecy, and it's not materializing around you. And then there's something about the rutting of the bulls here is a distraction. It's a distraction on the owl wisdom. And the owl's almost the Minerva frequency. The owl is also that notion of what's hooting in the night. What are you connecting to with your owl senses, your sharp eyes and your ears? What is it that you're seeing, witnessing, feeling that you can't bring into the material world? You can't pull it into the now because it's got a time delay. There's this energy of time on things. There's something here about speeds. The speed of time, you're moving too fast. You're moving ahead of everything else, and that's what's bringing you this energy of frustration. You're almost being your opposite energy. You're being a fake version of Aries. You're ramming your desires into a brick wall. Libra. So what do you need to do? I mean, what's that about then? Oh, you got 55 owl senses. Come on. Libra needs some help. Libra needs some help. You got 2 cards, 3 of cups. There's something about sorting out the speed of time. There's something about you are colouring time with the wrong magic. You're working frequencies incorrectly. So you need to work out, what is the speed of the past? Do you look at the past as a very long, heavy frequency, speed, slow? And do you see the future as intangible? So having seen so far ahead that you believe it's never going to catch up, or the now's never going to catch up how far into the future you're energizing. And yet there's something about this card that's telling me that all of the speeds of time are somehow the same, and yet they're not. Oh, I don't like it when he does this. What does that mean? So you are moving faster than the world, so you can slow down your anticipation so that the world can catch up, the now can catch up with your past. But there's something about needing to unanchor the catch up with your future, but you need to unanchor the past. What have we got here? We've got an explosive tower breaking apart the structure of, I want to say, time. It's like it's frustrating you because you're not witnessing time, cardinal thoughts, Libra people, with the correct wisdom. You're not transforming your speed or your slowness. I feel a bit like you've licked a light switch. And it's shocking. There's something powering you up again. There is something powering you up. Charging you. Oh, it's Mrs. Slocum's lavender pussy. There's something about this as being, there's something in this energy that kind of causes a blockage, that kind of stops energy flowing properly. And it's weird because it's an energy of change. It's the Two of Coins, switching the way in which things function. I want to say that this has got a frequency of, how do I want to say this, of being stuck. It's like the speed of the past is the thing that's holding you back, Libra. It's like having a doubt in the transformative energies of time, of the cosmos. And it's causing this kind of a reduction in the power of your now, because you're dragon of the past and you're dragon of the future, or you're lion of the past, you're lion of the future, whichever way in which you want to describe the feline frequency maybe. There's something in this energy where you need to be freer and more in tune to your own song, and stop allowing the song of the collective past to be the anchor point. Unanchor it. Unanchor even the future visions that you know are there. Because there's a sense that your cardinal air energy comes from another dimension. And it might be that some of the aspects of that are so future forwards, Libra, that they're not in your lifetime going to be here, but they need to be anchored in the now. So not anchored in the past, but anchored in the now. You're here to anchor something in the now, which is the possibility, the probability of different dimensional frequencies. So one last card for Libra before we go to the runes. There it is. Ten of Cups. So look, your own desire, that frequency I just said about having so far future frequencies from another dimension that can't yet be manifested here, if you can just let go of that energy, there's something about you reaching absolute emotional stability and bliss. You're almost trying, you're too cardinal. You've been too cardinal. There's bliss coming. You know, it's bringing you victory. It's bringing you, I mean, look, we've got Six of Cups. Oh my goodness, why did I not notice that before? 666. Sixth dimensional energy. That's spirit, animal spirit, holding station, frequency. Why are you tuned into that? Because it's not where you're meant to be. I'm not saying ignore the animals. I just mean it's not, you're picking up something like a bestial frustration, like an energy of a kind of time abuse. And it doesn't need to be there. You need to recharge yourself with an energy of trusting the natural process. So you've seen the future, and that's wonderful, but don't let that dictate sadness and fury. Libra. So some runes for Libra. Some runes with Libra. 1144 and there were 66. There's 69 here and 60. 2 more thumbs up and we're on 69, 69. Come on, because that helps. All those thumbs up make a big difference. So 2 of you could just do that. 68, 68, that'll do me. That's my birth year in mirror. What have you got? Weathering. It's another 9. You've got the 6 and the 9, Libra. And you've got the 3. In fact, you've got an emotional trap, which is time. Time is acting as an emotional trap that you've got to weather your way through. You've got to move through that. Understand you can weather anything. You can weather anything. Right. Look. You can transform anything. 969. If you can just awaken your frequency to a new time speed, an acknowledgement that not everything you've endued will be for your lifetime, but you're anchoring it into the now to make future lifetimes more blissful. But you will get this energy here. You will reach an emotional satiety if you can just understand what you're anchoring. There it is. There's the stinkness. Was that in this reading? I can't remember now. And health, the biome, and the swelgeness. You need to have a healthier acknowledgement of the speed at which the past heals, because that's what's stopping the future coming in quicker. Okay, so Libra, accept what you can anchor now and what you can't. Accept that the past changes slowly, but that it changes, and accept that how you change your past transforms how you move into the future. And get connected with owls. So, we'll find out who we're doing next in a minute. I'm getting a bit hot now. I took my vest off because I got cold. And now I'm a bit hot. And I can't open the window in here. So, let's put all the cards back. So, YouTube, fix the error on my channel, or I'm just going to keep doing longer and longer videos that you have to store. So, what have we got? Vesta, Cancer is next. Going on to Cardinal Emotions. I just want to say, if you try and corral me in a certain direction, I will always go in the other direction. Even if it is cutting my own nose off to spite my face, I don't care. 100. So what's 100 minutes is 1 hour, 40 minutes. That was nice, looking up and seeing 100. Whoa, look at you, you put me on 80, people. So, bells, 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 bells for Cancer. Is someone out there doing some painting or something? I don't mean like a drawing, I mean like tighten up your house. So I got that energy of that. I also got an energy of a quickening, a gathering, a wandering, a pilgrimage. But it's not like a lone pilgrimage, this is like a collective pilgrimage. Where are we going, Cancer? So, Wassail, I know what I know. I'm really hot. I might have to take the shirt off and put the vest back on in a minute. So, for Cancer, getting hungry as well. Got ages yet. Oh, look, you've got this energy again. This is about releasing, I want to say releasing ancestral, ultraviolet. That's really weird. I was going to say infrared, but they were like, no, it's ancestral ultraviolet. What does that mean? It's something that's not showing up, but you're feeling. You can't quite see the you can't quite see the murder scene until you put the ultraviolet on it. There's something in Cancer in this energy where you have to transform spiritual emotions or spirit emotions or ancestor emotions. It's interesting, it's also the two numbers on my mother's birthday. So I'm getting this energy of like ritual, mask wearing, Cancer. What is the mask you wear emotionally? And is it yours? Or is it something that's almost been growing on your auric field? That's really interesting. You got something growing on you. You've grown into a skin that is not your skin. So, let's have a little, I got the Paul Huson for you because I feel like your energy's needs a kind of simplistic clarity somehow. There it is. What is that mask that you need to take off? What is that energy that spirit, ancestor needs to take from you? Because it's not your face, not your truth. It's an inner, old distortion. I know that's interesting. I'm getting like colder legs. Like you can't ground. So, this mask, there's a revolving energy. Why are they showing me a spinning? It's not a spiral. It's like, I'm being told, it's like turning over a new leaf to find that the other side of the leaf is the same as the side you just turned away from, instead of showing another side. Turning over a new page in a book and finding the same text printed on it. Interesting. So, Wassail Silky the Fairy. Cancer. This mask you wear. Again, now I'm getting mum and dad energy. I'm getting ancestor energy. I'm getting grandparents, parents. It's not necessarily their frequencies, but it's the journey of the past, other people's tunes, magnetizing this mask to your face. And there's something in this mask that you can't see properly through. It's like a kind of that ultraviolet thing. Oh yeah, Moon does go into Cancer today. This is about freedom. And there's your Moon. This is about it's interesting, there's another card in this deck. I want to show you the Fool in this deck. Oh, there we go. It came up very easily. I want to show you this notion of moving on without the mask, but not going into another mask. This has got the Sun, and this other one has the Moon. They're saying in my head, don't make an ass of yourself over this. So don't take off one mask and put on another mask. You're not going to move into this shiny sun energy if you don't fix the emotions of your face. Your face is your moon. Your face is your new leaf, picture book, new page, where you reveal your emotional honesty. Because it's blocked. Ten of Batons. This is a really massive, difficult energy to break through. That's almost the mask magnetized to you. To being promised the freedom. And it's a 010. It's a lot of sirens. It's an ancestral disenrobing. What I'm hearing the word bedecked, like I think it's in Dutch. They talk about you're bedecked in chocolate. A biscuit can be bedecked in chocolate. It's like enrobé, enrobed. You're clothed, you're enrobed in a frequency that's masking your truth. Yes, bedecked, covered. Thank you. It feels like you need to melt the chocolate off the biscuit. That's the energy I'm getting. You know, it's wonderful to be enrobé, to be enrobed in some kind of finery, but it's not your truth. It's not your emotional truth. Yeah, Lilith and Pallas are in Cancer. Well reminded, because they're in a conjunction. And that's about being reborn, being born from Jupiter's head. And this is all about this mask that's trapped over you, Cancer, that's blocking your emotional truth. But it means that you're working now in the next 6 weeks to remove it, to take it off. That's the joy of this reading. It's about the movements forwards. But you have to choose to to go through that healing? What will you let go of to get a healing? All healers should always ask anybody coming in for a healing, what are you willing to go through to be healed? What are you going to release? What are you going to remove to make space for something new? I'm still getting this image of decorating, redecorating, bedecked. That energy, how do you, almost like, it's almost like a Christmas tree. You know, we all love a Christmas tree. We love all the pretty baubles and all the things hanging on it. But there's something in this energy where you need to just go back and just go, do you know what? That tree is prettier growing in the woods, growing in the natural world. I am more honestly at one with myself when I don't have all of those, when I'm not enrobed in the baubles of ancestors. Cancer. The emotional baubles. Yeah, fears have to go. The trouble is that those baubles that being bedecked, dressed to the nines, it's a comfortable energy because it's familiar. King of batons. I don't know what I want to make of that. It's Caesar. But that's again about being bedecked. That's about baubles. That's about holding orbs and, you know, fascistas. The energy of the collective acts. This is like an ancient, it's that energy of being enthroned. And you need to get off the throne. You don't need to be baubled. Baubles, bangles, bright shiny things. Ding-a-ling-o, baubles, bangles and beads. But these are not clothes, they're energetic layers like an onion that can be peeled back. But it's focused on this inability to express your emotional truth through your face. So, how are we getting that? How are you doing it? How are you undressing your Christmas tree? It's interesting. I'm being reminded of the story of St. Nicholas. Nicholas will be your saint. Nicholas will be your saint. And how he stopped the pagans supposedly sacrificing a child tied to an oak tree. And he cuts down the oak tree and he says, look, this fir tree, look, there's a kind of sort of fir tree thing in this Clarice Cliftoness. But this fir tree is evergreen like God's love, and this fir tree points to heaven. But I'm getting the reverse of that story. I'm like, so you took a new symbol, you cut down an old structure, and you replaced it with a new structure that you then embalmed in baubles. And that's been going on for a long time. There's an energy of remaking your now through creative and imaginative thought. We've got toxic emotions and we've got joyful emotions. How do you change your toxic emotions? How do you bring yourself to face and be the expressive energy facially? And this energy of transforming this toxic moon into a blissful moon of the now. And it's going to take creative wizardry to move that energy forwards. You can't be Caesar. Caesar's dead. Caesar's an old concept that's still sitting with you. It's almost like there's an ancestral pride, like a pride of bloodline, as if you and your ancestors have always been one thing, but actually the ancestors in this reading have been messing with emotions. Their own tales and stories have become something in need of release and redesign, a rebuild. This Nine of Coins is about rebuilding your own emotional independence in the physical world. So, a couple more. Ooh, and we got them. Oh, now, wasn't your energy 14000? 1-4. You get back in tune with you if you can accept the truth of your frequency. 4 of batons. You make this, they're underneath each other. Look at how you freed that energy of like a kind of lonesome fear because your ancestor energies were not allowing you to dance into the world. And there's an energy of the Lovers within this card, because this energy picture in the Golden Renaissance of the Tarot, where it's inspired from, shows that on the Lovers and not on the 4 of batons. But there's a sociability about this, coming back to a global understanding, a societal appreciation of your cardinal emotional power. So, let's get some runes. I nearly banged it on my chest, although it's not so sore anymore. I am healing very, very quickly. Right, you just got a big download of cards. And which way, that's interesting. I was like, they wanted me to look at both the front card and the back card. So it's like, how do you free yourself to get into that Gifu energy? Oh, 4, 3, 7. Never seen that before. Well, maybe I have, I don't remember. But look, 7, 7. There is this energy of you're almost there. You just need to break down the fraction of what is you and what is them. What is your truth as opposed to your ancestral, what do I want to say? Like there's an ancestral overwhelm that exists within the frequency of your DNA vibration that is the will. It's not willfulness, it's the resistance, it's the baubles, it's the trinkets of time, old stories, experiences through your ancestors just being caught in your energy. And now we've got the journey in 5 cards. So begins with Waterfall. And Waterfall, the card, the poem, links in with this card. It's about when even love is pestilential. When you're caught in an energy of despair, emotional retardation, you need to purify and you need to learn to samba with the ceaseless laughter of water, of bubbling emotions. That's really where we're starting. And then we've got Raza, which is about exploring and alchemizing the truth of your unmasking emotionally, bursting out, etbursten. You know, this is the narcissism attached to your DNA that's purely accidental through the experience of ancestors. and you've been weathering this. You've been able to find the strength, but you haven't yet burst out into the healing of the now, they're saying to me. Into the healing of the now. The now is the place you need to be in existence. Ring your bell of the now and burst into this life. Explore the now. Explore personal emotions now, and then you get Esk. You get this frequency. I would say working with Loki, this is your personal Yggdrasil tree. Hey, that's the oak and the fir tree, St. Nicholas story. Nicholas will be your saint. And that will bring your gifts. That will bring you emotional generosity. But you have to change your tree. Stop being the bauble Christmas tree. Be a real tree. And it doesn't matter what tree you pick, but just tune in to a tree and let that tree help you to dissolve, alchemize, burst free, and weather this stuckness of ancestors. Yes, exactly. You can do this, Cancer. That's the point of the readings. And when you say, oh, I don't know how to do this, go and ask a tree. Go and start at the tree. Say to the tree, I want to be me. I want you to be my new personal Yggdrasil tree. I want you to work with me. I want you to help me bring my emotions truthfully into the now. I want to dance. I want to samba with the ceaseless laughter of water. So that's you, Cancer. I hope you liked it. Go and ask a tree. Find a new Yggdrasil. You know, your own personal Yggdrasil tree needs transforming every now and then. You need to tune into other trees because they'll bring you other stories. I mean, it was a tree that first took me to the truth of the aquamarine ray of creativity. Couldn't find it in my own head, but the tree took me there, along with the fungus. The wildwood web. So, we get this deck and we carry on through until we get another Monas Hieroglyphica, Venus, Philosopher's Stone, Moon in Aquarius, Moon in Cancer, Sulfur, Distill, Saturn, Moon in Aries, Ceres, Leo. So we're doing Leo next. Fixed fire. Actually, Leo follows Cancer. So let's put that down. Leo, Leo, Leo. 1:24:24, which is 2 hours, 4 minutes, 24, I think. So we're going to get a bing bong bell. Or 3. For Leo. Right, so what did I see? I saw like, I saw a face like a smacked ass, like, but with like there being a putrefying smell around you. Something's not agreeing with Leo. Drainage. Sewage, removal. There's something about, it's not stinkness like a test. It was like, there's a wonderful line in A Room with a View where Judi Dench, her character, Miss Eleanor Lavish, is taking Maggie Smith's character, Charlotte Bartlett, along through the streets of Florence, and she says to her that she needs to inhale the smell because every city has its own smell. And as Maggie Smith's character sniffs, she pulls out a handkerchief and almost vomits. That's what I'm getting. There's a bad smell, there's a bad scent that's bothering you. Leo. She does have the fastest timestamps in the West. The only thing, Eve, is on the Libra one, you need to put in a 0, 1, 1, 2, 42. Because I think if you don't, and on the Cancer one, 0, 1. I think otherwise it won't, when it goes into YouTube, it won't let you press it and go forwards. You seem to need to put zeros in at the beginning. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. And anyway, they've changed everything on YouTube. They might never show this video. Because I get the feeling they don't like a long video. And look at us, we're already on 2 hours, and I don't think I'm even 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I haven't done 6 yet. Right, we're here for the long haul. Mind you, I might have to get food. I don't know that I want that one. That doesn't feel right. I'll leave it there, but that doesn't feel right. It was like a hidden energy. Maybe that's the smell. The only thing that might happen is that my iPad might run out because it's not connected. So, what do we have here? We've got Mother Bear. Mother Bear. I feel like this is, and you've got Shaman of ancestors, and the energy in between was the Master of the Drum, which is the Emperor. So we've got this energy that's linking in to that 1-4 frequency. This might be a continuing energy taking us out of Cancer towards something new. What's the bad whiff? I feel like it's a change of leadership within your, yeah, hydrate. I must hydrate. Oh, I've got no water. I might have to run into the kitchen in between the next reading and just grab a sauteed potato. Well, a fried potato. So we were just dealing with emotional stories. This is more to do with home is where the heart is. There's something here about being moved to some place that you didn't necessarily intend being in. There's something here. This is the Magician, and this is the Emperor. So there's something about both raw and emotional energy. But remember, this begins with Queen of Pentacles, Madre Osa, Mother Bear. I feel like this smell is, as I said again, it's like a change of leadership frequency. It's like a I'm seeing the energy of the lion with its big mane, but I'm seeing that energy being transformed by, like, the lioness. Maybe we're heading to another Lioness Gateway portal next year on the 8th of the 8th in your sign. Because there's, you know, we do get different Lions portal gateways. But I'm also getting this transformation almost like the masculine, I hate gendering everything, but you know what I mean. There's a need to suppress backwards. I want to say emotional savagery. That's really interesting. Wassail Beautiful. I see the writing on the wall. Acknowledge a notion. It's this fixed fire energy. It needs to be pushed backwards. You need to allow a new earth energy to rise up. There's something about how, it's really weird, being told to stroke the space where you eat, meaning the space within your home. They're making me do an infinity symbol, like this has gone on too long. You've actually got to break a chain. You've got to break a chain. You've got to break a family chain. There's like a necklace that needs to be removed. This is like an ancestral object. Like something you wear, jewelry, ancestral, that needs cleansing, smudging, transforming. Interesting. Yeah, I am getting a really strong sense of emotional savagery, but also how that's defined the lion rather than the lioness. This is the time for the power. It's got a dark moon Lilith energy. And look, I'm not sure how quickly she moves, but she'll be next in Leo. Oh, see you later. Drawing, drawing, drawing. I don't want that deck. That's interesting. That was like a bad smell in my hands. Oh, that was interesting as well. I just want to say it's replacing Queen of Cups, that same card. It's like, this is the initial energy, but your natural desire is to not allow the feminine to earth within you. That's interesting. There's a kind of an Eris energy about this. It's like the idea of bringing this energy in as so powerful is abhorrent. And the card that actually came out was the Four of Swords. It's the healing. If you only will go there, it's RIP tradition. RIP tradition. And look, we're getting this energy again of break the chains, the jewelry, the necklace. I want to say Brissingham, Brissinger, I can't think of this word. The fiery necklace of Freya. There's something in this energy that has to do with I want to say like a deceptive sexuality. Why do I want to say that? Because the notion is that in order to win the necklace, that Freya slept with all the dwarves. There's something about restricting the power of the consciousness. I want to say the feminine, but I'm trying to avoid that gendering energy. So, Empress is back. You can't be more connected to the energy of birthing all life, creating all life. But there's a warning within this frequency coming with these, weirdly, which is the Empress so loves life that she allows life to kill life. What do I mean by that? I mean that if you think about an oak tree, it's a beautiful tree. And an ivy is a beautiful plant, and it symbiotically grows, or aggressively maybe, grows around an oak tree, and it can choke and kill the oak tree. But what's interesting in this energy I'm getting here is that's a fear for yourself. When the Emperor is around, he's the gardener, he's the pruner. But there's something in this Emperor where he feels more powerful, more enthroned and more entitled than the Empress. But this is about creating a symbiotic relationship, pruning the ivy so that it doesn't destroy the oak. This is about pruning your masculine and feminine so that they can coexist together, Leo. Don't be so maned, lion. Don't be so lion. Be more in balance. Bring in that energy of the lioness. Don't fear the feminine is what I want to say, but that's just too throwaway. Let's move, let's see what we get. Kali Ma, I mean, this feels, Leo, like you fear this energy. You fear the power of reconstruction through love. You fear that an emotional reorganization, an energy of birthing a new story is, what do I want to say? Like, dangerous? Disturbing? There's something about the forearms and the healing. You will not heal unless you deconstruct your emotional balance, your gendered polarity is difficult. No, it's not in a zodiac order. It's just we're going through a deck and they're choosing which zodiac. We're on Leo. Two of Swords. This is about being in balance. This is about the lion and the lioness being one, being empowered, waking up from the mother bear hibernation, going over as mother bear and taking fearlessly the honey from the hive because you want it and you need it. But there's something about allowing your consciousness drive to overtake your physical drives. They're two different emotional centers, but they're out of balance because you have a narrative that needs to be transformed. This card is stuck. Oh, and it's a card of being stuck. This has got the frequency of a blockage. And it's under the energy of the raw masculine. It's not always a raw masculine. It's just coming across as a very fixed energy on a clothing line of love that's so dark and aggressive that it requires Kali Ma to come down and chomp on it, to rebirth it with love. You're rebirthing yourself, Leo. You're allowing a greater fluidity of your emotions. So we have King of Wands. I feel like this is coming across very much like these two cards. It's like, are you just going to mummify yourself into this physical world energy? When we're not in world energy anymore, earth energy, we're in air. It needs new thinking. You've got to break free from being kind of, you've got to unground. You've got to unground. You've got to go somewhere. And we've got King and Queen of Wands above. You've got to bring yourself into balance. Interesting. And then, what do we have down here? There's an energy here of feeling overburdened and confused, and like, it's like that bad smell is the notion of bringing yourself into balance feels like a frequency you don't want to go to. It feels like an energy that is the bad smell, like a defeat. It's not a defeat. It's a transformation. It's a growth opportunity. And then you end with the Chariot. This will bring you emotional movement, Hanuman, with the energy of the heart here, the healing of your two aspects, the healing of your heart, bringing your consciousness heart into your physical heart, and bringing them into a balance, absorbing the pain of your fear of transformation. So let's put some runes on. I'm hearing the Wonder Woman theme, but with Wonder Leo, like you are the wonder. You are coming into a new power, that spinning round and transforming into something new. So what do we have? I just need to see which direction these are in. Okay, so it begins with Perth, which is, oh look, it's that 1-4 again. This feels, because it's about a pear tree, it's about an energy of fruit, but there's something about this that feels like a cosmic surge that you're caught in that's actually kind of kicking you down the road in the wrong direction to where you want to be traveling. It's old energy. It's your old, it's not got a sense of the divine masculine, the physical lower heart frequency of absorbing. You've got to unbind yourself from it. You've got to scream and howl like a wolf at the moon. This is the sound of the unbinding. This is your point at which you unbind yourself from your toxic side somehow, from your fury, from your fear. And you need to review, hang through. This reviewing of your situation. I am reviewing the situation because you're blind to the beauty of the love that's trying to ring through you. 7527777. And you end with 7. There's something about connecting with 7 that is your energy to move. So then you got 4-7. This leaf, you need to extend your mother bear, your lioness frequency into your cells. She is your consciousness you fear somehow. And she needs to go right into the soul of your being. And it ends with 22. Reigniting your soul. But it's your soul being reignited in this energy. In this divine frequency. Emperor, Empress, King, Queen of fire. Fire. You're bringing a new, it feels like aether light to your soul. It's lovely energy, Leo. Anyway, that's Leo. So, if we do, for any reason, not get through all the signs before my iPad runs out... Oh, have I just put them in the wrong deck? Oh, I did. I'll recharge it and I'll come straight back. Why do I keep doing this? Okay. Now, let's put all the cards back. I need to run into the kitchen and put a small piece of potato in me. Actually, I might have a piece of bread as well. I don't know what I've got out there. Woohoo! So I will go through the next time. Just talk among yourselves while we go to snacky time. Snacky time. I won't be a minute. I'm just warming a piece of bread to freshen it. I just remembered I got Chicha Morada, my last bit of the current batch. I think that's what's helping my tattoo heal so quickly. It gets all over my moustache. Right. Who is the next sign? So, picking up all the wrong decks now. So, we're Phobos, Pluto, Moon in Sagittarius, Take, Psyche, Arsenic, Juno, Eros, Jupiter, North Node, Earth, Aquavita, Embers, Moon in Gemini, Moon in Leo, Opposition, Magnet, Quicksilver, Gemini. Gemini is next. Gemini is next. Gemini. So Gemini is at 153.44, which is 0233.44, I think. Is it 120? Yeah. 023344. So, how you doing with long storage videos, YouTube? Messing my channel up for me. This is what you get. You get a longer video. Oh, bells. Gemini bells. What are we getting? I'm going to do that again. That's so distorted and so out of tune, and I got the energy of having all your buttons pressed by people around you and that causing a real problem. Oh, well done, Kathy, putting up the information of the decks. When I was a child, I loved Urbína, blackcurrant. Now, I'm just in love with this. I could stay in Peru forever just for Chicha Morada. So, where's that deck gone? Gemini, 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 Gemini. Gemini. That's your first card. The second card is really weird. It's an energy of like enemy and ally. And then the Shaman of Water. Oh, look at the little monkey. This is beginning a healing. But there's something here about friend or foe. Friend or foe. Why is your friend or foe? Oh, that's that button pressing. It's like you press my buttons, you're my enemy. You soothe me, you're my friend. And yet, there's something about that energy that's also... It feels new. Well, no. What I mean is, it feels very un-Gemini. It's like... It feels like it would be you pressing their buttons normally. And all of a sudden you feel like everyone's pressing your buttons. And you're just looking somehow to begin a new emotional journey. There's twin jaguars, demon and angel energy, demon and genie, jinn energy, ally, powerful ally. But there is this pressing of buttons. One is 6 and 9. 6 and 9, Gemini. So let's go into the Tarot of the Renaissance. I didn't want to use this deck because it's got too much twinning energy. You don't need to go there. I think they do collect buttons. They collect everyone else's buttons that they can press when they want to. Gemini can be quite, I want to say quite sadistic with people when they want to be. Like psychologically. Don't get upset. So, Gemini. Harley, you have Gemini twins. Maybe that's the best place to have them. Or is it like having quadruplets? Gemini. Oh, 1-8. Interesting. There's something about the fact that it's about bringing yourself up into air frequency, not being rooted to the ground. I want to say there's something about dressing up the truth, Gemini. I feel like this button pressing that people are doing, which is your normal job, it's like people are dressing up the truth around you, and that's your job. And there's something in this card that's they're not, but they're showing me these as you kind of knocking on hives or insect nests in a kind of way to inspire the insects to be your ally and go and sting the people you feel are stinging you. There's something of a need to, it's like, it feels like divine justice because your buttons are being pressed and you want to press the other buttons. And yet there's something about this frequency it's not your future frequency, it's your normal energy to seek some kind of divine justice, to be a nemesis. There's a nemesis energy. What's the quote about nemesis? Something about the divine waters of justice raining down. I feel there's an energy here of you stir my shit and I'll open a sewage into your emotional pool. There is something that's a little bit... No, I can't say that. That's a little bit... there's a vindictiveness. But look, it's being replaced by love. This is like energy of where's the truth of love? Maybe that's what Leo smells. Yeah, Gemini's vengeance. There's something about having gone out of your way. There's a divine retribution. There's a balanced energy. You've done things so these things are coming back to sting you, but you're still trying to sting another for pressing a button. It's just this energy. There's something about, there used to be a program called Camberwick Green. Camberwick Green? Here is a box, a musical box, wound up and ready to play. ready to sting. Can you guess who is in it today? Who is Gemini now? Because you need to tune in to the truth of your love, Gemini. That's your process going through to the end of the year. Now, what have we got there? The Knight of Swords. This is about friend or foe. Again, it's who matters to you. Who do you love now? Who do you love more than you love you, Gemini? King of Batons. I want to say stop swinging the sword and magic up a new earth frequency. There's something in this. It's almost like, Gemini, you need to walk with Virgo, or at least where Virgo has left this new energy. There's something here where you need to refresh your presence in the world. You need to tune in to the earth snake, the dragon lines that run the world in the next 6 weeks. And this is giving me that energy of friend or foe, you know, twin or enemy. You either tune in with me or you tune right out. There is this energy of shedding, removing. What's coming with the Shaman of Agua? Look, it is. You've got to walk in the footsteps of Virgo. You've got to understand your mutable thoughts linking in with mutable air. It's this idea of the steps of the condor, the emperor of the earth, frequency. 181. And then I've got 966. There's something about your code you need to crack is your physical presence in the world being transformed, not your inner world. I feel like there's hidden frequencies. So the hidden energies is the 5 of Swords and then the Ace of Coins. There's something in this energy that's freeing yourself from the thoughts, from the truths imposed by others. Because these are above and below each other, like this. And when you put these two together, you're getting that moving on energy. But to move on, you've got to select who matters. You've got to work out who has your best interests at heart, Gemini. There's a nervous energy of wanting to just kind of lash out, and this needs to be on an even keel. And then these two that are below each other, you need to connect your thoughts back into the earth. There's something ungrounded. There's something about needing to balance walking in the steps of Virgo. And then the 8 of Cups and Justice. You've got the energy of Oh, no, strength, sorry. There's something here that's, I know she's pregnant, but they're not showing me as pregnant. They're showing me as bloated. There's something about, there's a physical discomfort, and that's why you need to walk in the steps of Virgo. You need to tune in to this Shaman of Agua, this water, this newness of emotion, and yet in order to do that, you've got to walk an earth walk with new thoughts. You've got to transform your thoughts, but also you've got to transform your connections to people that press your buttons. You need to ask, are they pressing my buttons because my buttons need pressing and I maybe need to learn to disconnect that button so that it doesn't trigger me? Or are they people that press your buttons because you allow them to? There's something of a single sword, a single notion of a truth that needs to be woven in to your friendships, companionships, your family circles. These are all the same. They're on the same hymn sheet. They're dressed in the same golden armor. But I feel like that golden armor is not your truth. It's not your frequency. You're missing the ninth cup. You need to materialize. You almost need to degas this belly. This is like wind. You're an air sign. I feel like there's, your stress, your nervousness is giving you kind of like flatulence. And you need to break through that energy. So let's get some runes on that. Getting chilly legs now. So static. There's something here though that's got this energy of scaffolding, but also the kind of twinness. And you've got 44. So you've got 66, 44. There's so many twinned, open, binary, polarity frequencies that have got to be resolved at both ends of the spectrum, at both your love and at your hate. So your truth has to be not that energy of vindictiveness, but you need to go and witness it. You need to go and end that. But you also need to introduce a greater sense of non-judgmental love. Because this cosmic doubt is ulcer. It's like a kind of digestive, gassy ulcer in the belly. Not necessarily physically, but just what it's doing to your soul. It's inflaming you. And then 13 frequency, hell. This is the returning light of your soul truth. When you let go of the desire to punish the button pushers, just remove the button pushers. You don't need them, Gemini. It's a lot. So we got 3, 9 and 7, 4. Mona and Gedderung. There's emotions being gathered, regathered. There's a space opening to let the light into your soul. The Ginunga gap opening, and you're heading towards a really important, again, 2-8. This frequency here. 6, 6, 4, 4, 10, 10. this is that same energy. There is an ending destiny that is coming towards you, but it is going to involve filtering down friendships, working out who do you love now, and who is just pressing buttons to upset you. So Gemini, that was a bit of a tough one for you. It felt a little bit more like a kind of energy that you found yourself caught in somehow, that you didn't intend to be part of your life cycle, but now it's time to trim it, to work out how you move past it. Just want to say, who do you love now again? Who do you love now? So yes, as Kathy keeps reminding you, I need donations. That's how I survive with you. It's how I keep a roof over my head. It's how I feed myself. It's how I take you all on trips. And it's how I spend time making decks with others that we can all begin to share. So, who's next? Let's keep going through. Pulverize, Neptune, South Node, Mary the Jewess, Eris, Pisces is next. Pisces, P-I-S-E-S, Pisces 174 20. So that comes out at 2025420, I think. Bells, Chicha. I'm trying so hard not to dribble on my new t-shirt with me on. Golden Growl. It does say up here, but you can't read it. Rustlingaround.com. That's my website. Bells. Pisces. So what did I get in that? I got, weirdly, arguments. I got cosmetics, which was weird. And then I got self-doubt, but that being a natural process to springboard forwards from. What was the cosmetics energy? Why was that there? Like some kind of... I don't know why. It was just the word, cosmetics. It might come out. It's not unfolding in any way. It's not making... It's something to do with, like the Neptunian fogs, like a cosmetic correction is needed in it for Pisces. So, let's get you a shaman. Let's get you a shaman. How many have we done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I still think the iPad might run out before I get to the end. Pisces, Pisces. Pisces, Pisces. There's one. Why are you not giving me anything else? Those ones didn't feel right when they slipped. I want one to jump. Pisces. There we go. Pisces, interesting, 7 and 8. So you've got El Escudo Curavueltas. This is the disemboweled chariot card for me. It's about picking apart all the pieces of your dreams, of your movement, of things that you've created as a pathway forwards. They need to be broken down into what are real freedoms, what are the wheels, what are the axles. It's like having built a dream chariot, but it's not in the real world. It's only in a dream world. And then you have the key card to purify, to heal, to blossom. There is this covered in dragonflies. And dragonflies, they crack open their exoskeleton from nymph form to just step out and stand in the new air, because they're from the bottom of the pond. When they're nymphs, they live at the bottom of the pond. It's very Pisces energy. And then one day they crawl up and they stick their head out of the water and they allow their body to transform so that it can now breathe air rather than water. There's something about your needing to transform your emotional landscape. Breathe in the air of the air epoch to make that transformation, and then crack your shell open, step out and feel renewed, Pisces. Feel transformed. Pump your tail back up, your body, your abdomen, where your soul is, and allow it to air dry. So what are we going for? I think we're going to go with this little deck for you, Pisces. By Karma Control. I know, sorry, we're here for hours. I'm sorry to put you all through this. But I'm trying to annoy YouTube today by doing a super long video because they've removed my last 4 lives. They've lost them. And they said they'd email me back in 24 hours and they haven't. Right, that was a little bit of a last minute thought process. It's like a kind of, actually I'm being drawn to a triple crowning. Oh, what does that mean? Clean your thoughts and triple crown. Clean your thoughts and triple crown. Clean your thoughts and triple crown. Crown. I don't know whether you can hear that, but there's someone singing very loudly in the street. Lost at sea. Lost at sea. Drowning in... La 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 la. Drowning in a sea of emotion or distortions. Floating in a way that you can't almost now dive. I think it's another drum parade. Let's have a little look, Pisces. It might have some relevance to you. They're not in very good costumes. Yeah, not so interested in that one. I preferred the one we had the other week. That's on a lost video, YouTube. So yeah, lost at sea, lost in the emotions, not able, you're not connecting, you're not crossing your I's and dotting your T's. There's something simpering about your emotional dreaming. And it's not allowing you to dive deep. It's almost like That's really weird. The vessel having too much air in it to dive down. It's like you're in a boat and you need to be in a submarine. You need to go right down inside. Pisces. You need a deep dive. A deep dive. Yeah, you're dealing with, you're lost emotionally because there's some kind of grief, loss, sadness, a dark stream of emotional consciousness that needs, I want to say that needs purifying, clearing, because that's purifying energy, but I'm being shown images constantly of going down deep into your emotional language, and there being like an oil slick coming from some deep watery cave that's polluting your emotional landscape. And that's what you're clearing up. There's such heavy emotions there, and yet they're being cleared. There is this sense, there's something about an axle. They keep showing me an axle, 3 crowns and an axle, 3 wheels, 3 of swords, 3 spokes. That's the strange part of this, like 3 petals on a flower. Like a new passion, but it's something to do with the wheels have come off the wagon, and you need to review how you build a chariot to move forwards on. You've got all of the pieces at your disposal, but it feels like there's somehow part of the emotions. No, they're not done already. We're doing them all out of order. I think we did. I can't follow it, sorry. I'm going to lose my thread. There's pieces of the chariot jigsaw at the bottom of emotional traumas, and you're only going to get these pieces back if you build a real world and not a dream world, Pisces. That's what I'm getting here. So yeah, look, we're immediately getting rebuilding, building, forming, working, crown, the 3 crowns. You've got to work on one at a time. What does that mean? And you've got love. You've got this frequency right under the 3 crowns. There must be some kind of 3 dimensions of consciousness at the bottom of your sea, your ocean of emotion, of dark emotion, of trauma, and you're being given the chance to fire an arrow of love into each of these 3 crowns, it's like pulling out the sword from the heart, the three of swords, the heart, pulling out the sword and then fashioning the sword, melting the trauma and refashioning it into a new crown of consciousness. There must be 3 really big energies. The axle and 2 wheels. Maybe it's that. It's as simple as that. So what else? Oh, look, and then this energy of absolute victory. There's something, again, these are working out as these axles, but all the pieces are being interlocked, and it's bringing you a brand new page, a new start for next year, a new formation. You've got the blueprint, the drawings somehow, all wrapped up in a scroll like a Torah. And it's there for you to look at, but you've got to go deep to the bottom of your emotional ocean. So, this is a bit of a lot of cards. Queen and Knight. This is coming back into the real world. I wanted to say enthroned and embalmed, weirdly. Like enthroned after you've embalmed the old emotions, but coming back in, holding the wheels and the axle. That's all I keep seeing. You've broken your chariot because you've made your chariot from dreams and not from the real world, because you're not willing to look at these emotions. And then we have strength. The strength of your imagination to distort your reality is so powerful. You've got to break the power of your imagination and make the power a reality in the real world. And then you get the Four of Batons. Again, it's this energy of taking one piece out of the puzzle and then it becoming more interlocked, but taking out yet more, stripping back. You're being given a chance to dance renewed in the real world, Pisces. I'm hearing the rumble of romance in my head, but that's later. But apparently you can't rumble with romance if you are only ever showing an empty treasure chest of your heart stuck in the silt at the bottom of your emotions. So let's put some runes on it. Let's put some runes on it. Look, it's so you. There is a thorny gateway, a giant thorn portal that needs the application 3 and 9. It needs that application of, I want to say that the emotion, the waterfall is coming across as the journey into the waters, like melting your own polar ice caps, but deep inside where the water pushes in, is fear. You fear it. You fear going down to this empty heart box, and yet there is this energy. 6. Take away 2 and you get 4. And there's your 2 axles. There's your journey forwards. Your gifu, your gift is being created. But you've got to seek to look at the bottom of the darkness. And this is a really solstice. So for you, there's something very powerful about 21st of the 12th. That's the December solstice energy. And this is a rare moment. This is a gift coming to you, Pisces, because Saturn's in Pisces next year. We're moving into this energy where a lot of generational trauma is going to be shifted into brand new 0 degrees energies. So Pisces, don't resist the transformative bliss that is part of your natural frequency. Okay. Pisces. So, who will be next? Who will be the next? put all the cards back. So Pisces, yes, PayPal me are rustling around. I need your help, because otherwise I might run out of money soon. Until I can sell the decks to you all. So yes. Who is next? Aries. Aries, 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 Aries. So, Aries. I'm getting an energy of transportation again, but this time aeroplanes, Aries. So, Aries. Anyway, I can't say all that until I've timestamped you. So 19333, which comes out at 031333. That's nice. 031333. We are on a long video. So I got flexibility, and then it said flexibility, and then it was like bending in the wind. There was also an energy of like concertina, accordion, squeeze box energy. There's also a frequency, they were showing me an accordion playing modern pop songs. So taking something old but renewing it. So let's go with Aries, 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 Aries. Oh, you're in flight, Aries. That was interesting. There was wind underneath that. That's that crop circles bending in the wind, but this is like a distortion. There was this real sense of the squeeze box notion of flexibility. El castigo. This is to be castigated, to be told off. That's interesting. I don't know what I make of that card. I really don't. I don't know what I make of it. This is about recognize a scolding. Recognize a scolding. Yeah, not castrated. I'm going to use that deck though, now you've mentioned that, in case that's one of the energies. Recognize a scolding. The Shaman of Fire. I feel like spirits, this is an energy, a really powerful energy. Look, this is card 11. It's the Justice card. There's a sense of being scalded by fire, your own sign. But it feels like that's a preparation for a forthcoming energy. Maybe you need to register, recognize your own fury, your own... I'm seeing Mars and Eris, Aries and Eris, the two sides of anger. It is interesting. Why would you be being scolded? Because you've got so much aether energy to bring forwards. There's something about impatience. You've got to stop ramming at things. You've got to stop thinking, have we had this message for you before? You've got to stop thinking that cardinal fire is fury. Cardinal fire is healing. There's something in this energy. You're being suspended from anger, from your connection to your anger. You've got to reassess how you view your temperament. So, right, it's really weird, but I know I've been saying I'm getting cold legs here and there, but scalded or both, it is kind of both. I'm getting really cold only on my ankles in your reading, like a really cold, almost like being frozen, standing in snow, so that your feet feel so cold you stand still. There's something about holding you still. And this is interesting because in this deck, Justice is 8 and she's coming out, but it's coming out with the 7 of Swords. There's something here about a need to be enclosed in, to be closed off, to be locked room syndrome. There's arches in both of these. Be still. Be still. It's like I'm really getting this energy of the Shaman of Fire being a physical spirit coming to visit you, to ask you to just pause, to slow down, to work out that you can't just keep ramming at the gates. The gates will not open to impatience, to juvenility. And that energy where we say, all Aries are the babies of the zodiac, that's just an unfair frequency for you to live by. But it's like it's time to address your true cardinal fire balance. This is Justice twice. Justice to scold you and justice to balance you. You've got to allow yourself, you've got to wag the finger at yourself. Spirit's already doing it somehow, Aries, in this energy. But Spirit's not angry. There's no sense of it just being like you were meant to go through this. This is part of, I'm getting that sense of like a divine, what do I want to call it? There's a word, a phrase, primal scream. There is a primal scream behind Aries, because it is the sap rising, it is the pain of growth, it is the need to drive and purge frequency, but it needs, I don't want to say it needs to be done in silence because that's not it either, but it needs somehow to be calmer and more isolated. So we have a Two of Cups hidden. There's something about you can't find this. You can't, because of this primal scream, raging frequency that births physical life, this feels there, like the sun hasn't yet learnt to come up over the horizon of love. And that is an emergency. Interesting, interesting, interesting. There's so much fire, but this fire has to be learnt to be calmed. So you've got here the Seven of Cups. This is like confusing rage with love. What do I want to say by that? What do I mean by that? It's like a hot-headedness. It's almost like your cardinal fires are evaporating the emotions. They're not allowing the energy of the Two of Cups, that energy of love, this confusion, this frequency where every cup you fill is almost evaporating before you can get there. And there's something in this Queen of Wands, this Queen of Fire, there's something, there's a fear of never right. This feels like the encyclopedia of emotions, and she's holding this book to her belly, to her soul, and there's something of this being this enthroned, and this being like, this is the professional face of Aries, and this is the private face of Aries, and yet neither of them is fully emotionally happy. There's this deep-seated, I want to say like a wound of Eros, which is interesting, a love wound. There's there's an anger from a love wound, and that anger is so hot, white hot, that you can't refill your cup of love. You're finding it hard. Who are you blaming? Who are you blaming somehow is what they're saying in my head. Who are you blaming? Why are you stuck? Why are you stuck? Why are you stuck? Because you're not acknowledging your own contribution. There's something about, I almost want to say that even when this wound of love happened, you were young and you were petrified. I'm getting this image of the terror of young love, and you can't, almost like, I want to say like being paid for your love, or feeling like you were paid for your love. What's all these weird noises going on around? This is like, I can't hear this story. You. Aries. It has to end. You have to look back at the frightened youth. I wanted to say child, but it's the frightened youth. The wearing of a professional marriage face almost. And there's something about it's taking you backwards to a staticness. This energy has created something that's there's something about this and there's something about this that feels like the accusation of gold digging, and that's not the truth at all, but that feels like a story, a narrative that you've accepted. It's really interesting, but there's an energy where you've allowed a frequency upon you that actually enrages you, triggers you, and that's why your fire spirit, the shaman of the fire, is castigating you because you were the one that chose to keep the rage, Eris. And then you've got the Ten of Swords. It's time to end that energy. It's time to lift your frequency way above that. I want to say be more Libra because you've got 2 Justice cards and they're your polar opposite. But don't be more Libra in the Libra reading. Don't go looking at that because they weren't exactly on top form. Lovebirds. I feel that there's a love war that went on that needs to be balanced. I want to say that you were, obviously you were in the wrong relationship, but they're saying it's the right relationship. You were with a mismatch so that you could rematch later, but you haven't managed to let go of the mismatch. Aries. And you're blaming anyone but you. That seems to be the really important frequency. Accept your responsibility for a pathway you were meant to experience. But don't hold the other solely to blame. I'm just looking for one more card to... 2, I think. Right, what have we got? Yeah, there's something about this. We got the 7 of Swords and the King of Batons. This is like you can't hold off the wounds, the love wounds. What do I want to say? You can't hold off the love wounds. You need to let the pain be lanced because it's hurting you. So this is the message. The Roy of Batons is coming over as the Shaman of Fire. It doesn't matter how much you think you can hold off this pain by being triggered by anger. This is going to keep coming at you because the Shaman of Fire needs you to feel this to transform it. So, let's see what else. Oh, I can hear people breaking in. Where do we begin? Oh, look, this castigation energy is for your benefit. It's the Lifruma, it's the Elven Light. The Elven Light is the energy of like Aether. It's the energy of pure sustaining love. But you've got to acknowledge this to move through it. That was a real floater. This is the card of the teenager. This is the card that you do. This is that willful resistance, that butting of your horns up against anything you don't agree with. Okay, so look. Tear. You're in the furnace. You're in the blacksmith's. What do they call the fire in a blacksmith's? It's on the tip of my tongue. But it's where you smelt and melt stuff. You're right in the hot coals. And you're not seeing how those hot coals hurt you rather than soothe you. And where are you heading? Bliss, win, wane, comfort, joy, chaffinches, pinking, forge, that's the word I wanted. You're in the forge. You're in the forge being castigated by your own fiery spirit because you're not flowing with the elven light, and they're determined to bring you back to the elven light, the Lifruma frequency, which is the name of the deck. So you got bliss, and you're coming back to wealth, livestock. You're coming back to life. You're coming back to just ring fencing yourself, that chariclo frequency of boundaries around you, rather than having kind of just burn all your fences and you're like some kind of volcano pouring magma over everybody and burning the hell. You need to be a little bit more pumice so that you're a little bit lighter and you can float on the emotions of a new relationship. You're building a pathway to get you there in the next few weeks, but you've got to acknowledge and recognize your own contribution to your own heartache. You chose the bastard that hurt you, but you chose them. Anyway, Aries. You know, and it is possible that if you could just acknowledge it, you know, you and the bastard made something beautiful together briefly. It doesn't mean going back to them. It just means acknowledging our responsibility in situations. So that was Aries. Who's next? Who is next before I run out of battery? Moon in Capricorn, Sappho, Moon in Taurus, Scorpio. I'm so sorry. I'll do the timestamps at the moment. I'm really sorry. I hope that was all right, Eve. But, you know, I can only read what messages come towards me. And that started off with a waggy finger. So, Scorpio, Scorpio, Scorpio. And this is 21633. But that is 180. So 03, 36, 33. Wow, this is feeling like a need of a divine 9, Scorpio. So let's get your bells, Scorpio. How many have I done now? Am I nearly anywhere near the end? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's only 2 to do after this one, which is silly to say because this one's still got to be done. Ooh, there's a lot of pulp at the bottom of that. Oh, I'm bleeding. Scorpio. Right. Yeah, I would say that immediately I hit the first bell, it was, I am fully formed. I emerge formed. And then the last bell went a little bit like, oh, don't look at me. Like you are fully formed. There was a Pallas Athena frequency to being birthed whole and complete in your empowered state. But it ended with a shyness. That's so fascinating. Like of light being, like a spotlight being on you and you're not feeling comfortable, but that's not Scorpio energy somehow. But, you know, let's just see. Scorpio, where's the deck? Here we go. Let's get a little thing. Scorpio. There's something about your spine. Oh, that's Pluto, isn't it? It's like your backbone is renewed. I don't know. Let's just go. What are the shaman energies for Scorpio? What are the shaman energies for Scorpio? Interesting. This spiritual challenge. I feel like you're being challenged by technology. Online challenging. Scorpio. Wow, and then the Hermit. Again, that's the third time the Hermit's come along. This is interesting. I feel like you are, what do I want to say? Like, I feel like the spirit of your magic needs to go on a deep dive into the internet. Rooting out troubled spirits that are caught in the internet. Maybe it's images of dead people. It ends with the Chariot. Breaking apart the wheels of like, it does feel like the energy of going inside the internet. Being inside cyberspace and picking apart, I almost want to say it's like going in and smashing up a load of chariots that are out there to free, I want to say to free the dead. Why do I want to free, I don't, but, well, I am Scorpio rising, but there's an energy of freeing deadness, dead spiritual frequencies on the internet. Maybe it's about identifying, noticing, being challenged by falsehoods, spiritual deceptions on the internet. But it is the internet. It's where there are spiritual cul-de-sacs, traps, I want to say like spiritual black holes within the internet. This has definitely got an online energy about it. Let's go with this one, Scorpio. What strange energy. Don't think I've ever really tuned into this. Ooh, creating a storm, I heard then. Blowing things aside. Look, so, yes, that is interesting. Scorpio, didn't I pick up Pluto and the spine? So, Pluto is going to move into Aquarius. And Aquarius is what rules the internet. I don't know what that means. I really don't. Scorpio, what's going on in the internet? There's something about busting things open because both Saturn's in Aquarius right now, but that's got this kind of restricted energy. But also Gaia, Uranus also is a ruler of Saturn. Six of Cups, King of Buttons. Oh, and this one. What's this one? Three of Swords, and that came first. I feel like what do I want to say? Your presence on the internet is about conquering some kind of philosophical traumas. I don't know how you're doing this. So, the pain, the deception, it's like taking a butterfly. They're showing me taking something beautiful, killing it, and pinning it on a box, in a box, putting a glass frame over it, and hanging it on a wall. That's why I'm being shown as the current energy of the internet, whether that be social media or not. And you're coming in, Scorpio, with this Six of Cups. You know, this water energy, this emotional home, bringing in new ideas, bringing in an awakening. It's a bit like Virgo going in. I want to say there's something about false teeth. What do I mean by that? Like vampire fangs. Like having a kind of energy of the internet being this big, powerful demon. And it just isn't, in fact. It's just some kind of perception that you can wash free and calm. A weird energy, but it's what they're saying is coming towards you. Maybe it's tidy up your own internet existence. I don't know. Two of batons, two of wands, seven of swords. There's something again about that I'm being shown fangs, like teeth. I'm thinking of Heartaker. The card Heartaker has got something about the fangs of pain getting within inside you. You have to exit, you have to leave where you're being drained, bitten, that vampiric pull of frequency. You need to review your life online somehow, Scorpio. There's an energy of, there's a very angelic animal, bird frequency watching over you somehow. Who had the cold ankles? Was it Aries? It's stuck in the snow. There's a healing to the ankles as well here. I'm being shown yours being more like a frozen lake with your feet trapped under the ice, so that you can't slip, but it's sucking the passion, the heat from you. And that's fallen down to the very feet and ankles that we were just talking about. King of Pentacles. I feel like they're telling me that there's violence out there. There feels like this energy of new ideas is locking you, the internet is locking you away from the physical world. I mean, obviously, don't stop following me. Yeah, that's a There's the healing at the ankles is on both of these, but it's more like, it's like a frozen, you can't heal your grounding energy. Yeah, there was a lot of shouting. Oh, that's interesting. Love. It's interesting that I want to say that's the bare bones of love, but look, it's the Ace of Cups. 1st of March has got some relevance to you, Scorpio. It's Pisces season, and it's just a little bit before Saturn moves out on the 8th, 7th and the 8th. Into Pisces. I feel like the bare bones of love will come back. This is bringing you energy right through into the new year. It's got to be some kind of review of your online activity is needed. Scorpio, transform it, rebirth it. Oh yeah, and then look, it's like going into a new frequency, judgment, and it's Ganesh. You review your life online and you will remove obstacles to the fluidity of love awakening within you. There is a real strong sense of it's distorting your grounding of love. It's causing you a problem. It's giving you earache. Oh my God, it really is giving you earache. I don't get earache. And there's a really strong, someone's got earache that's listening out there. I'm not saying stop sending it. The remover of obstacles, Ganesh. And do you know what? He's not just got his trunk and a trumpet, he's got his hand of Fatima reaching forwards. Apple bearer. This is interesting. Bearing fruits. You cannot bear fruits until this internet life review. Maybe you're doom scrolling too much. Maybe it's affecting your ability to tune into love. Lifruma. I knew Lifruma was coming. This feels like Lifruma freedom. That energy at the end of your reading feels so light, so loving, so clear. You know, the Empress, she frees blockages. Ganesh, remover of obstacles. Nothing can block you except the bloody internet's blocking you. You will receive elven light support to get you through this. So, 4, 9, 13. 5, 8, 13. 13. It's like the internet hinders the diversity of your creativity. I'm not saying give it all up. I'm just saying review your doom scrolling. I'm not taking him because he didn't fall. I just want one more. Oh, there it is. your life will return. Your life force will return. Everything will improve in your life. It's gorgeous energy. I'm sure someone's breaking into this flat. If they come in with balaclavas while we're sitting here, don't call the police if I give you the thumbs up. It might be fun. It's a really loud electronic blackbird just singing over the end of that while I was getting a download about the frequency of online meeting someone online as opposed to meeting someone in the real world. It could be that you're reviewing it because you need to open more space to make new online connections. That was the sense I was getting. And as I did that, that very electronic blackbird noise came across. It's a real bird, but it just sounds very electronic whenever it sings. So, I'm glad, Marie. Right, so next we're coming up. Antimony, Mars, Pallas Athena, Ophiuchus, Maya, Moon, Sun, lunar eclipse. Taurus is next. So Taurus is next. Who's left? Who haven't we done? There's that electronic blackbird again. Who haven't we done? Who's missing? Which star sign is missing? Is someone telling me? Yeah, I need a new hotel room, people, or house. I think I'm going to have to go to Panama in a couple of weeks. And I need to make sure I'm somewhere with really good internet so that I can launch this deck. I think I'm missing a card from this deck. Thank you, Marie. Who haven't we done? Who haven't we done? I'm going all the way through this deck. I think I've lost a card. Oh, Capricorn. So Taurus and Capricorn. It's interesting Capricorn came last. I'm trying so badly to get to a temple, but I went to a temple the other day and they wouldn't let me in. They said I needed to reserve 24 hours before, and it said that it said it on the website. And I was like, it didn't say it on the website. And she was like, well, you're not coming in. And then there was a group behind me, and she said to the woman, you can't come in either. And she had 3 small children with her. And I just said to the woman, are you really pleased with yourself upsetting those poor children? I mean, seriously, just let them in. But she wouldn't. She was belligerent. So 236:30. So 236 minutes is 180. So that's 03:56:30, isn't it? I don't know anymore. So that's Taurus, and then we do Capricorn. Bells. I want to say that there was something really gentle, really breezy. Yeah, I'm a Virgo stellium. In house 10. There was something really gentle, really breezy, really easy, Taurus. Doesn't sound like you. Where's your trouble? Is Remy in the house? I don't know. Is Remy in the house? Is Remy in the house? I don't think she is, no. So Taurus, what's all this Brian Breezy, easy peasy going on with you? I feel like I can't trust that. Oh my God, they're all falling out now. I'm getting a perfume of an ancestor, someone's ancestor. Like, it's not the cards, it's like, I wanted to say Midnight Lace then, but that's a Doris Day film, I think. Like Yardley Lace, some kind of old perfume. So, what am I getting? First of all, Taurus, I'm getting the date. I think it's the date of the eclipse. I'm being given 5th of May, but I'm also being given 1st of May. So there's something significant for you next year. I know this is meant to be energy for the rest of this year, but what you're doing now is you're catching a glimpse. That's why it's so easy peasy. You're catching a glimpse of some kind of ancestral release that takes place on the lunar eclipse, which I really think is on the 5th of the 5th next year. I think the lunar eclipse is on the 20th. No, the solar eclipse is on the 20th of the 4th, and the lunar eclipse is on the 5th of the 5th. Oh, I know what it is. The solar eclipse is in Aries when it should really be in Taurus. There's something coming that's a glimpse of a completion of something because you've had the nodes, you're working towards an end product, a rebirth. So you've got catching a glimpse from the corner of your eye and then it's some kind of, it's an ancestral echo. There's something very feathered serpent, indigenous frequency that I'm seeing here. I mean, it's interesting as well because actually that's also my mother's birthday. And she had a great big stellium in Taurus, a massive one, like 6 planets or something crazy. So, as do a lot of people born in Taurus in the 1940s, early 1940s. So, you've got the Knight of Earth and the Shaman of the Clouds. The Knight of Earth is the cosmic white buffalo woman. There's a spirit bringing about an ancestral ending and an elevation to a new kind of thinking. 110, that's me. I don't know what deck I want to use for this. I think Golden Renaissance again. I mean, you know, this is, I feel like this energy is some kind of release that started in the year of the ox for you, the metal ox. So that was last year up until February of this year when we moved into Water Tiger. Right, so come on. What's going on with this glimpse? Right, I want to say being led, what do I want to say? Not being led up the garden path, but like being pulled from danger by griffins. That's weird. Being pulled from danger by griffins. But there is this sense of this being really easy. There's something about this, it's like, it's kind of like she's going, I've never played the guitar before, and they're all kind of like, it's very easy, and she picks it up and she's just like, oh yeah, it really is easy. Which it's not, I can't play it. But there's a divine breeze of ease about this. We've got 9-6, and we began with 6. So aside from the Knight of Earth and the Shaman, Cosmic Buffalo Woman, regenerating, bringing an ending to a 2-year ancestral release button. And there's something about this rising into the clouds, like being a spiritual, like your spirit team's out there, like you're marrying yourself to a new version of you, I don't know, a celebration. But griffins, being pulled by griffins, I don't know whether that means anything in particular to someone, but there's griffins pulling this chariot. I'm getting a lot of perfumes. I'm getting like rotten flesh now. Like that's an energy of ending, passing off decrepitude. So I've got the Knight of Coins. This is like the spiritual griffin frequency, and then this is the energy of slow movement, but they're saying to me, just remove the horses. Because you're joining, there's some kind of energy emerging with a glimpse in a window, in peripheral vision, soon, that will have its culmination later, but it brings together another soul in you. There is this real energy of someone else connecting with you. And we got the Queen of Cups. This is a really strong emotion, but she doesn't feel like you. This feels like you. Why have you got a halo on your back? The strength integrated. Justice, balance integrated. I'm being reminded that this is 15. This is a representation of an ancestral distortion, delusion, Neptunian fog energy that clears at the lunar eclipse next year. And you've got, it's like, it's breezy and easy, but it won't release. It won't become manifest until May. And so it's kind of easy because there's nothing for you to do, just to allow that peripheral glance. A lot of extra cards here. Yeah. So she's coming in as this other energy, this other person. There's something about this that feels like a spirit guide who you are going to suddenly remember, almost like glimpsing them in the window. There's someone you're going to remember, you've seen before, you've met before, you've known before, but you've suppressed the information. And that's what will start to bring down the fixedness of the barriers that are around you. I love this card, which is growing up and pouring away Piscean energy or distorted emotions given to you by others. This is Cosmic Buffalo Woman. In some form, when you recognize this energy, it's Cosmic Buffalo Woman. She's coming in to erase a story and create the foundations for a new story. And then you've got this is like, instead of glimpsing this spirit, you will, by the end of this, you will know you. You will understand you better. That's what's coming through. Coming to terms with a version of you that you've suppressed, you've held back, you've squashed this energy down. But White Cosmic Buffalo Woman is a creatrix energy. She's like an Empress energy. She's like a Kali Ma energy, but she's here riding the Cosmic Buffalo, who runs and runs and runs, and slowly it wears itself away, and then the buffalo rebirths and she gets on again. Yeah, look, bursting out, freeing yourself from a narrative you confine yourself with, that breaking down the barriers. And this is a Rippian. This is a beautiful, wonderful energy. 5550. This 5th of the 5th. 5th of the 5th is your change to 0 point. A transformative energy. It's been there right from the beginning. If your birthday is the 5th of the 5th, even more wonderful. So, Scorp Taurus. Taurus. What are we dealing with here? Oh, look, there it is. Oh, was that in another reading? Heartache. 3 of Swords. Anyway. 555053. You're changing the pains of old narratives. You're being tested, but there's something about it that's easy. What is it you don't see? The peripheral vision. It's Cosmic Buffalo Woman in the mirror. She's the divine energy that you're not seeing. And then you've got this wonderful energy, 77 and 13, Hemfereld and Yo, the journey back to you. And I don't think you even know who you is, but there's a big transformative you, both Yo and you, tree, Hemfereld, the journey across the Bifrost Bridge, back to the seat, the true majesty or wonder of the seat of your soul, meeting the other you, the reflected you, once you've dealt with the peripheral Cosmic Buffalo Woman. So, that's Taurus. Now I've only got one left. Should hopefully not run out of energy on my iPad. So let's go quickly. Let's put these cards back in their right things. No more haste, less speed. We need to acknowledge that. This is not 8 of Buttons territory. And maybe it will run out because I've been trying to get a Capricorn reading out for weeks. And it's just never happening. Every time I get to a temple at the moment, they won't let me do it there, or they won't even let me in. So I don't know what that's about. Right, Capricorn. Capricorn. Capricorn, Capricorn, 25305. So that's 240, so that's 0413, actually it's 13, 041313, and that will get us Capricorn done. 4 hours. So, YouTube, stop taking my videos away because I'm just going to make longer ones and force you to store even more. Bells. So, time, no, dimensional hidden portals, like you look at something and you will begin to notice like a shimmering shift on the surface of something that looks two-dimensional but is in fact a pathway through to some other place. I don't know. Capricorn. I don't know. I just don't know. I'm loving these readings today. They're really tuning in to some other narratives. And that's very, very lovely. And look, 1, 2, 3 likes. Thank you for the likes. And thank you anyone who sends me any money to help me, because I've got to move in a couple of weeks. And at the moment, I can't do that. I might have to live on the streets. So, 7, flexibility. Shaman of the earth and the spirit of Father Buffalo. This is really powerfully strong earth energy. This is a dance of life in many ways. And this is the rhythm of life in many ways. But when you dance to the rhythm of life, and that is cardinal earth energy, there is just this moment when you just need to sit down. You need to take a pause. That's really interesting that the last two have been about an ease and a breeze. Fascinating. So, I'm going with this deck. Yeah, there could be. There's some weird pathways in that painting. So, yeah, this is... It feels very cardinal earth. It feels very much like it's an energy of you. But what does that mean, Capricorn? Because I went to see a geyser. And while I was there, I tuned into your energy, but that was just about the water part. And I was been very aware of holding that energy of what's the emotional stuntingness that's going on with Capricorn. And as I say, every time I've tried to do your reading anywhere, I can't find a way to get into a temple and do it. They won't let me in. It's been being blocked. And I was going to say, and yet there's no emotions. And yet you're opening with Jupiter in Pisces, wish cards. I would say that you want to be looking at the 23rd of November, because that will be the new moon in Sagittarius. But more importantly, Jupiter goes stationary prograde, so direct. And that feels like you need to have established your 9 wishes. That message again, we had that in someone's reading the other day. 9 wishes, and you can't make them selfishly. They can have ones that are about your life, but they also need ones that are about the collective. Oh, bleeding again. Yeah, collective must be considered. It's like the law of attraction only works now if it has a collective principle behind it. You can't be selfish. Oh, you're being offered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I feel like there's a wonderful richness. There's a wonderful energy of golden opportunities coming towards you. But I want to say that there's something about you need to filter down and lose a wish. There's a wish that's for you that has to be sacrificed for the greater collective wishing. I'm not saying all your wishes have to be for the collective. I'm saying that as you write down your wishes, you're gonna have a moment where there's a toss-up that you have to make between maybe 4 wishes for the collective, but you've already got down 6 that were for you, and you may have to choose to let go and sacrifice some desire. Jupiter will be in Pisces for a month-ish, 3 weeks. It's an abundant energy. An abundant energy. It's really strong, manifesting, bringing it into being. There's almost that sense of, if you can sacrifice, oh, that's so weird. If you can sacrifice, I don't know whether they want me to tell you, even though I know the answer to that bit now, because it will make it less of a battle. Look, you will get your 10th wish. That's really interesting. You'll get 10 wishes, but you've got to work out which one you sacrifice, and it needs to be one that matters. This little Clarice Cliff scene, 2 of Swords, it's a card of friendship, but I feel like the friendship, there's something a bit spiritual about that friendship. I mean, it could be the need to make friends more with Jupiter in your natal, in your transits now, working out what your relationship with Jupiter is. Because if it's in a square or something uncomfortable, it's still going to deliver. You can just be open emotionally. If you can be more open to the power of love, Jupiter will respond. This is really strong energy of Jupiter working with you, Capricorn. So what do we have here? Oh, this energy is coming up a lot. It's time to get off the stuckness. And I love that word. There is a stuckness. You need a new rhythm to your life. And then you're bored. Oh, and you're fighting with your own. You're fighting with your own consciousness. Stop it. You know, you're picking a fight with the wrong person, and the wrong person is you. I'm not saying go out and pick a fight with someone else, because I know what you're like with cold vengeance. But there's you're on the wrong frequency, and that's what you're fixing. Chat, make friends with Jupiter. Go and make a new friend, you know. Work out, have a little tussle and a play, and, you know, work out with yourself what you need to do. But you've really got to let go. You've really got to let go. Who was it also had this? Gemini, wasn't it? Of a need to... I feel like there's an energy with you where you almost are arguing with yourself, punishing yourself, creating blockages for yourself over a past behaviour. Let go of it. Move into the spirit of Father Buffalo. Just chilling. Totally chilling with it. Totally chilling with it. Peace pipe. White Cosmic Buffalo Woman, didn't she bring the peace pipe to the people to make deals? Make a deal, I was going to say with yourself, but then I could hear that Kate Bush song. Make a deal with God, not getting to swap out places. Be running up that road, be running up that hill. You're causing yourself blockage. Why that feels like why I can't get anywhere. I just get left with the cold emptiness when I keep trying to tune into your energy school, Capricorn. You're distorting your own opportunities, Capricorn. Did everyone send Russell a PayPal tip? Even a little amount adds up fast. Yes, exactly, Renee. Did everyone? Because I've got to move very soon, people, and I'm not sure I can afford to. I have to leave this country. So I would be more than grateful, because every little tip adds up. And I'm hoping to get to Panama. I feel like there's an energy here, Capricorn, of you actually being bored and you're self-sabotaging just for a bit of playfulness. Oh, look. It's down to this friendship that you make with Jupiter, and that will bring you this new life opportunity. These 9, 10 wishes that you have on option, you've got to sit and have that conversation with Jupiter. You've got to talk about what you require to shift not just your world, but the reality of the world of others around you. Oh, hang on, I didn't put the runes down. I was so busy thinking, my God, the machine's going to run out any minute. I'll put these all back in the correct order. Right, runes. Where are the runes? So, let's get some runes on you. I don't know why, but nearly every time I pick up, and I'm shuffling them, witchcraft's on the bottom. It's that old devil called love again. Right. Capricorn, oh, you got a bit of a bounce. Oh, interesting. Look, you begin with the harvest. The year, your season, 12/12, it's coming. I want to say it's the beginning of your season on the 21st, 22nd of the 12th. That's when the transformation of this energy to harvest your wishes will start to manifest. If you've had that conversation, owl senses, that's the idea of you tuning in. Oh, that's interesting. To Jupiter through Minerva. Owl. Minerva has an owl. But there's something about tuning you, Minerva being almost the wisdom to make the right conversation. Approach Jupiter respectfully. And you've got also Hemfereld. You've got 77, the Bilros, the Bifrost, the journey home. Journeying, I feel like this is journeying back to a place within Jupiter where you've previously left wishes somehow. They're showing me that the wishes are already planted somehow. That's weird. What else, runes? What else? Oh, that was a bit of a big bounce. So, this is interesting. The U and the review, the hang true, you can see the closeness of this. And gut, resolve. I think this is why you need Minerva frequency and L. This is not review your life. This is review the seeds you left in the gut of Jupiter the last time you were there. And you, I think with some of the seeds, you've got to kind of, you have to transform the frequency of the DNA for what you want the seed to grow into. If you imagine these are your wishes, you planted these wishes so long ago in the belly of Jupiter, and it's a bit like Pallas Athena growing directly, birthing fully from his head. You don't want the energy to burst forth and manifest as your wishes until you've done a little retuning up. That's what that 9 wishes, sacrifice 1 to get the 10. You've got to reprogram the wording. They're already there. They are the seeds. I was thinking of that being the potential through which they could all come, but it is the seeds again. So, and the harvest. The harvest is growing as you move through. Interesting. So you need to go, you need to approach Minerva and her owl to kind of fly in and change the seeded programming wisdom of what you left a long time ago in the cardinal earth, waiting to grow and be manifested in the real world. But you have got to adapt the Galdia, how you say the wish, or what notion, intention is on the wish. But you've got to, in order to reap what you've sown, you've just got to, it's like using clever water. The water, the emotional intention that you water the seeds with somehow transforms the DNA of the structure of the wish as it grows into an apple-bearing tree. So, yes, that's who Minerva is. She is not a patron of violence such as Mars, but of strategic war. She's defensive war, is another way of putting it as well. She's wise, but she sometimes gets confused with Mars. She could be a consort energy of Mars. I mean, look, rub her up the wrong way and she'll punch your lights out. But that's not where she begins. So, beautiful people, look, 272. I don't even know what that means in numbers. But we've done over 4 hours. So, that was a beautiful thing. I'm starving now. And I don't know whether anyone's left here that did timestamps. Because it was so long. I'll try and do them and just hope that they're right. Well, and also hope that this message remains visible, because as I say, YouTube have been fiddling around with stupid tabs. Do you know what? I just want to say something, YouTube, at the end. If you want to invest your money in something, why don't you fulfill your promise for the last 2.5 years that you'll put a community page on a tablet, because you've been saying you'll do that forever. Yet you keep fiddling around like adding adverts to my channel when I never monetized it, but you can shove an advert on it. We're your content makers and we don't feel treasured. We feel like anything can happen to us, including, you know, YouTube. I don't want to see people with really offensive handle names when they come into chats, because that's also wrong. I'm just having a little moan at you because we make your content. You make money out of us and you don't honour us. We honour you all the time. Anyway. So that was my little moment there with YouTube. Yeah, blessed be the PayPal. So, beautiful, beautiful people. I'm going for a cup of tea. And I really enjoyed those readings. Wassail Gia. Oh, you'll post the timestamps. Thank you so much. So, beautiful people, thank you to all my moderators for keeping you highly entertained. And thank you for your patience while I went and had a snack behind the wall. And I'll keep posting and we'll just see whether YouTube agrees to put my videos online or whether they just think they're too long. They might take it off because they just have a little moan at them. So, beautiful people, thank you all most heartily for being here. Wassail beautiful people. Yes, that is me on my t-shirt. It's a famous DC image of Miguel Grau, who had the same facial hair as me, but dark. And I turned him bald, gave him a nose ring and my tattoos on my neck. And I'm the Golden Grau. Wassail